should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore. I've been thinking about the future, trying to forget about the past. So many ways that I could change for the better. Don't
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free.
Hey, y'all. Good to see you today. Oh, look, I can make it bigger. Look at that. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted, ADHD and all. Now we can see it better. Okay, good to see y'all. Thank you so much for being here today. We are going to discuss the body cam. I know that some of you were here yesterday when we went over it. I figured we would just go over it today because so many people have seen it now and they might want to talk about it. So we're going to just basically do what we did yesterday over today with that video specifically. Um, thank you so much. And then we're gonna watch Kreshas live from the other day that got, deleted, that Lauren struck, because she's such a nice person and all. So I wanted to start going over that with you guys today. I haven't seen all of it, and I know a lot of you unfortunately weren't able to see it. So I do have it, and we will talk about it today. Let me say hey to y'all. Ashton Lee, good to see you. Lori Ann McDonald, good to see you. Allie X, good to see you. Edith, Miss King of Anything, Southern Cats, good to see you. Betsy SU, good to see you. Snarky Pants, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Commander Alpha Turkey, good to see you. Thank you for being here. One Sunny Day, good to see you, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Miss King of Anything, Twisted Quill, Cindy from sunny South Florida, good to see you. I keep forgetting to go to I need to go to your link after the live. Like, I'll have to write me a note. I keep forgetting to do that. Texas Woman, good to see you. Nice to meet you. Westside Crime, good to see you. Cuff You, good to see you. I had a feeling that Kreshas live would get deleted. So glad you recorded it. She had so much dignity during that live. I admire her. I wasn't able to record it, but there is a link now on Facebook where you can get it. Anybody can get it. And I was so grateful that that link was finally put out. And that's where we're going to watch it from. I think she has a lot of integrity. Kim Gettle, good to see you. And thank you for being here. Curious Christine, Tara Blank, Orange Rose, Amber Nola. Good to see you. Are you talking about Olopps musical? Tammy, good to see you. I've heard about the musical. I heard they were saying that there was some musical that Olopp did. I haven't seen it. So I'll pull that up. Is that what you're talking about? I think it's Olopp. Olopp. Oh my gosh. I know who it is, but I'm spelling it wrong because I went over there. I don't do the music very much. Like, I'm not really into musicals and things, but I've heard that something funny was going on. Yeah, that's it. I'm not even subscribed. Lord have mercy. Hidden True Crime, the musical from 14 hours ago. I heard people talking about it in the live stream I was in and saying that Olopp was the star of the day, and they were hoping that Olopp went viral for this musical. Let me drop the link. As long as I don't forget, I will also put it in the description. So this is Olopp made Hidden True Crime the musical. So we're gonna check this out. Olopp does like snarky musicals and things. It's 4 minutes. It's hysterical. Okay, all right. I haven't seen it. I've been listening to it on loop all morning. It is so fantastic. Oh, so I'm in for a treat. I haven't seen it yet. We're going to watch it together. Lyrics by Lauren Matthais. Oh, shit.
Hey, everyone.
I've never been more nervous for a life in my entire life. And I've done a lot of lives.
Oh my
And
God.
this is not a lie or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months. What I have been dealing with.
Hey, Sleuthy Goosey.
This is not drama. Hidden
I'm glad
true
to see
crime
you
doesn't
here.
get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And those of you that know us know that So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life, what has been going on with my family and with me for months, that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me, and that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction. Somehow someone decided to let law and crime know about my civil stalking injunction. Law and crime decided that they deserve to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. That law and crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp, I'm not Amber Heard, I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming of civil stalking injunction. Because of what law and crime did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction. And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I want to keep it private, not live stream to millions of people watching War and Crime. I'm gonna take back my narrative, and I'm gonna own my narrative, and I'm gonna tell you everything tonight. We're gonna go through every filing, we're gonna go through a lot. My hand has been forced, I am very uncomfortable sitting here. Do you wanna know wrath of a mother? I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp, I'm not Amber Heard, I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming of civil stalking injunction. Do you wanna know wrath of a mother?
Here I am.
But you always watch one crime. Can we just call her Warren? Warren. Instead of Lauren. Warren. Warren. One crime.
This is crazy.
That was from Olopp. I'm gonna share it. Sleuthy Goosey, I can show you. My moderator made me one, and I can show you what we used, but they might be using a different one. Gotta remember where it's at. They might use a different one, but there was one that she used. Oh lordy, I don't even know where it's at now. Not there. No. Okay, hold on. I can't remember the name of the. It's a site where you can make, like, it's AI, and you type in what you want it to say, and it makes the video for you. And I have the video that she made me on members only, but I don't know when it was uploaded a while ago. There. Hold on. It'll say it on here. Suno, S-U-N-O. Sleuthy Goosey. Go to Suno, S-U-N-O. And here's the link to Olopp's channel if you guys have not subscribed. We did ours with SUNO. So you go there and you type in like what you want. It's an app you download, and it'll make a song for you. But I don't know if that's what like Earth and all them use or not, if they're using something else. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Jerry said she says she's a limited public figure, but thinks she is so important and has, quote, fans. I think she's delusional. I agree. My geese are going crazy. Okay, so before we get started, real quick, I wanted to share this with y'all about Rebecca Haro with the Emmanuel Haro case. Let me grab my pen because I am a limited public figure. I can't get over that. That's just hilarious. Yay for pink pens. Okay. 1640. All right. So there's an update on the about Rebecca Haro from the Emmanuel Haro case that we can look at real quick. She had court yesterday. And so we can look at that. Yeah, Ashton, I was going to tell you in just a second if you couldn't hear anything to go out and come back in. She says she's a limited public figure, but oh yeah, I read that. Hey Black Binks. I just wanted to say I love this channel, but I thought the meme of Stephen Stearns was not a great joke. To me, seeing his face makes my stomach turn. I don't like the idea of laughing at a picture of him. Me and Stefan go way back. His mother doesn't like me either. I apologize if that meme upset you. I do have, he's somebody I talk about quite a bit. I do apologize if that meme upset you. It's not necessarily laughing at the picture of him. It's just him in the background. I need to make some new ones that don't have him in the background, but that wasn't the intention. It wasn't to laugh at him. I don't like to pick on people's, appearance. And I'm sorry if that upset you. I look just like Rebecca with her black eye. That eye was old. Really? So let's see. I don't know. I saw this. It came up on my For You feed, and we'll see what they say. They might not see. I know that they weren't allowing. We watched Mark, and I'll drop his link while we watch this. Mark said that they were allowing one person to take pictures and one person to record. So I don't know if they're allowing like more videos to be made of Rebecca. They're being weird about it down there in Riverside County, California. It just didn't feel right for me for some reason. I get it. I appreciate it. I do need to update my little clips. And he deserves to be laughed at. He's a miserable person. Yeah, I agree with that. All right. So this is basically our update for Rebecca Haro in court. Boy, Paul's game on point.
Let's turn now to California, where the mother of missing baby Emmanuel Haro was back in court. Rebecca Haro is accused of murdering her 7-month-old son and then telling authorities he had been kidnapped. Haro's husband, Jake, pled guilty to the murder earlier this month, but Rebecca has not changed her plea. Joining us live in studio now to break it all down is Court TV crime and justice correspondent Matt Johnson.
Okay, we don't really have to watch him break it down, but she said that Rebecca did not change her plea. Let me pull up something else on it. My key stuck. Here we go. Rebecca Haro, the mother of missing baby Emmanuel Haro, is due in court Tuesday. Yeah, but I'd like to know like what happened after court. I think we read that already. Why aren't we allowed to know what happened after court? Let's see if this one tells us. Oh, thanks for making it where I can't pull it up for everybody to see. Gosh. Curious Christine, thank you so much for the super sticker. I greatly appreciate the support. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so very much. I haven't accessed my live yet. I'm sorry. We will get into it. I know I'm keeping y'all waiting. Y'all are wanting to go through the video. Oh, I got a copyright strike. Oh, that's the one I privated anyway, so it's not really that much of a big deal. What am I doing? I'm accessing my live. That's what I'm doing. Woo! Much of a big deal. Brain is not working today. Thank you so much, all with the lemon with the thumbs up. That was so cute. That was so sweet. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Hey, Madeline, Kelly, good to see you. It was the videos I have of Stefan. Thank you so much, Curious. I greatly appreciate the support. Okay, so this is from News Channel 3. Baby Emmanuel case, mother's court hearing pushed to January 21st. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, here we have a video that might tell us a bit more about it.
We've tried
Oh, of
everything
course,
to
we got to have an ad because it's on my computer. So the hearing is pushed to January 21st. Why did they push her hearing out so far? Hopefully, they'll tell us if she's kept her plea the same or not. Should have done this
The
beforehand.
murder case against the mother of 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro, who disappeared back in August in Cabazon, is now being continued until January. Rebecca Haro is in court today for a felony settlement conference. The body of baby Emmanuel has not been found. Today's delay in the case against the mom comes just a week after the boy's father, Jake Haro, entered a guilty plea to second-degree murder in his son's death. He's set to be sentenced now next Monday. Authorities say the investigation does remain active.
He's going to be sentenced next Monday. I didn't know that. Says Riverside County, California, the mother of missing 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro appeared in court on Tuesday for a felony settlement conference that was pushed to January 21st. News Channel 3 was in the courtroom as Rebecca Haro briefly appeared before a judge. The delay comes just over a week after the boy's father, Jake Haro, entered a guilty plea to second-degree homicide in connection with Emmanuel's death. He is set to be sentenced November 3rd. Investigators have not said how Emmanuel died or have located his body. The 7-month-old has been missing since August. Both parents were arrested on August 22nd after weeks of searches. Prosecutors say the investigation remains active as the case moves forward in Riverside County Superior Court, and they will continue to follow the case and give us information as it becomes available. November 3rd is his sentencing. I wonder if Mark will be there. I'm sure he will. Okay, so that was our quick update on Emmanuel Haro and Rebecca. I wanted to know what happened at that court date, and I'm glad you guys were here to watch it with me. So now we're going to get into the body cam that I put out yesterday, that we went over yesterday. We're going to review it again. I figured out what order it went in. I released it. I actually went through very quickly and edited it and got it set to upload as I was walking out the door yesterday afternoon, and I was able to upload it and put it out while I was still driving, because I had to do quite a bit of driving yesterday. And when I checked on it again when we stopped at Walmart, I saw that a lot of people had said there's a phone number in it, you need to redact it, you need to redact it. And I had not realized that they said Christina's phone number in the very beginning. So I do appreciate those of you who let me know. That is the only part that's actually cut out of the video, because it was easier for me to just cut it out instead of like trying to mute it and then re-upload a whole new entire video. So that's what we did. Thank you so much for letting me know, those of you that did. And I do apologize to Christina for her name being there, and her phone number. Her phone number is now redacted. I also probably, as I was watching it, realized I might should have taken her last name out, but I think it'll be okay. So we're going to go through it in the correct order this time, and we're going to talk about it. I put in the description box some things that came to mind as I uploaded it. I said, in this video, we will discuss Lauren Matthais from Hidden True Crime. You will see the full video of Christina's heartbreak as she's told she cannot attend CrimeCon. You will then see her escorted to the elevator. You will also see Lauren and Greyson as they are informed that Christina has been served. Greyson's menacing smile told me all I needed to know. Yuck. And it's absolutely disgusting. They also mentioned TikTok, which we're going to talk about. I don't understand. I mean, it seems to me like that's what all this is about. The whole damn thing is to get her to stop posting on TikTok, which you can't do that. Like a stalking, and I don't know of anything that would make somebody be like force them to stop posting on TikTok. That's a First Amendment freedom of speech. And again, like I've said from the beginning, she went about this all the wrong way. I try to be fair and I try to have compassion. Again, I would kick myself in the ass if I even thought about doing any of this bullshit, but I've lived a very different life. For Lauren, all of this might be very jarring and upsetting. She might have had, a life that was she has had a life that was a lot different than mine. And I get it. For her, it might be upsetting, but I mean, I don't understand why you went after a stalking injunction instead of like a defamation type thing. And again, like I've said, the whole time also, being upset about somebody releasing text messages that you yourself sent about things that you yourself said is just asinine. Let's discuss the train wreck in progress. Thanks for getting those. I watched last night, but I want to hear everyone's perspective. Yeah, by the way, quickly, I'll pull it up over here. I got these. These are not mine originally. I got these from Strategic Eyes Patreon. And I want to drop his link for you guys. He hit 100,000 subscribers. That is awesome. He does a lot of true crime stuff as well. He is a detective in New York, I do believe. This is what his page looks like. He's done a lot of different things. He's been covering the Melody Buzzard case. There he is in the corner. This came up in my email on his Patreon. So I'm going to drop his link and I will pin it to the top. If you guys have not subscribed to him, please do so. You can get the videos on his Patreon if you are a member or if you become a member. I will put it on my Patreon for free with the other documents as soon as I can. I wanted to give it about 24 hours to be up on his Patreon before I dropped it on mine. And it should have been a privacy strike, not a copyright. It was from yesterday. I have to go through and see what it was. But I privated that live right after because we watched these live and it had Lauren's phone number in it. So we have common sense to read definition of stalking. And it's not this. It's not this. From my understanding, this is not Lauren Matthais' first rodeo being a mean girl. I've heard that. I would love to know who she's been messing with before this. With that, let's go ahead and get started. Hidden true crime, abusing terms of service again. Yep. In the daytime with a flashlight, she's abusing terms of service.
Situation with Lauren Matthais, we're going to see Christina get. Here are all 4 body cams from their CrimeCon situation with Lauren Matthais. We're going to see Christina get served, and then we're going to see Lauren be told that Christina was served. Greyson's reaction is just disgusting, in my opinion. I have sped up parts that were quiet for an extended period of time.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Good, good. Are you Christina MacArthur? Yes. Perfect. Do you mind if I see your ID real fast? All right, thank you.
Okay, we read in the second declaration of Lauren yesterday that Christina's husband had accepted on behalf of her and had been served before CrimeCon. So as they're going to CrimeCon, Lauren and Greyson take a copy of the stalking injunction to the Aurora Police Department, and Christina goes as well. She talks to the police and she talks to the people that run CrimeCon, and she lets them know, hey, this person's kind of trying to bully me. I wanted you to be aware of it, and I just wanted to give you this information so that so that I can come and enjoy CrimeCon, as a person who has paid the $1,800 that she paid to be there. I want you to know that this person is trying to mess with me. This person might be here, and I kind of wanted you to be aware. Lauren and Greyson go behind her and do the same thing and say, this person's going to mess with me and going to stalk me and all the things, and then basically get Christina kicked out. But Christina had tried to get in front of all this before all of this happened. The copyright from yesterday was Ironic, the song Ironic from Alanis Morissette. It was in one of the shorts, so I can just cut it out, but I don't even think that I'm going to put that live out because there wasn't really a whole lot in it. Sleuthy Goosey said the spreadsheet now has redacted versions of all footage, by the way. Okay, do you have these videos? Because if not, I can send them to you in an email. And like I said, I'm going to put them up on my Patreon. I just wanted Strategic to have enough time on his with the paid version. I'm going to put them up for free on mine with the other stuff that's for free from Lauren. I don't know if you have them or not, but if you don't, I can send them to you. Casey.
Maybe I did. Oh yeah.
Everybody finds that interesting.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. Do you know what's going on here right now?
I mean, I
Robert,
make a lot
good to
of
see you.
assumptions.
Okay.
Honey
I'm
bunny, good to see
assuming,
you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I get a good phone number for you real
Yeah.
fast?
Area code 615. I called you guys yesterday too.
Did you? Okay.
To,
I can. I have to look at the documents.
yes. This is yes. I called
Okay.
you guys yesterday. I had a feeling
Let me
this
get the document.
was like she was gonna pull this.
Okay. So we just don't want to blindside you, right? We just want to make sure
Yeah.
everybody's on the same page, okay?
No, I mean like to what like I obviously only know like what has happened like at my house,
Okay.
like with that. But
Is
like
that like in Utah or?
yeah, I live in Utah.
Okay.
I
5-1. Okay,
yes.
perfect.
I have yeah, I mean
Okay, so that was the only part how it jumped. That's the only thing that's cut out. And again, that's because I didn't realize her phone number was in it to begin with, and I just cut it out.
ask me questions. I don't know. You
Okay.
just tell me where to go.
No, I mean, so
Long story short, you're being served with a protective order.
Okay.
So you're not allowed to come within 500 feet of the respondent. You're not allowed to go to the convention. You can stay at the hotel, but you cannot go to the convention or 500 feet.
Question. I've had these tickets booked since last June.
If you violated the judge's order, we will arrest you and you have to go to jail. We don't have a choice about that.
No, that's fine. I'm just asking questions. I know you're doing your job. 100%. I'm not crying because, it's just a lot. I play with reason.
This ship. It broke my heart, and it's so upsetting to me because I've seen the whole video and I see how Greyson and Lauren react to this. But to know that she tried to get in front of this, she tried to let them know that this person's trying to mess with me. I bought tickets to be here. I'm gonna be here. And she tried to get out in front of it and was not able to because of this. And then to see her cry, it breaks my heart. Like, it's a lot different than seeing Lauren Matthais crying on that 9-hour live. You know what I mean? You can tell that's genuine. I can anyway, for me.
Okay, so I understand you're doing your job. Can I ask questions?
yes.
Exactly.
About it?
Here's a copy of it for you.
I already have. I have a picture my husband sent me yesterday.
We'll leave you with a physical copy.
Yeah, just because we have to give, the physical copy to you, that way you have it for your records, and then we have to
Okay.
give one to our record department as well.
So, can I fight this here?
No.
This is going to be a Utah-based.
Yeah, so my question is, how do I've had these tickets since last June.
Mm-hmm.
She knew that. She never did. I ended my friendship with her.
Okay.
In April, it's the last time I ever spoke to her. I initiated. She's messaged me. I have police reports of her harassing me. I'm going to literally be fighting this.
Mm-hmm.
So she does say just then that she's literally going to be fighting this, and I hope she does. I did grab the document. I know somebody asked me what her channel was, and I'll look it up as we watch this video. It appears to be TikTok and Insta. My children are making pumpkin seeds. I think they dropped the pan. It appears to be on TikTok and Instagram. Objection, Your Honor. I think that's the name of her channel, but I'm not sure. Now, I would ask that you please don't go spread hate. I just, for somebody who asked that was interested, and if you want to show support, please do so. I ask that you don't show hate to anybody. No, nobody, don't go to Hidden True Crime and don't go anywhere else showing hate or, anything like that. If you want to voice your thoughts, opinions, and speculations, you're more than welcome to do it here. Hey, Carrie Myers, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Today, I did a lab on main character syndrome, which is, my opinion, a part of the issues here. Thank you for that. I will definitely check it out and drop your link. I saw that you emailed me too. I will get back to you after the live today. I didn't have time when I saw it just a minute ago. Lauren is keeping Greyson close because she's privy to all the Mean Girls bullshit that's gone on, especially when she went through her phone. Yeah, and it appears that she has all control over Lauren's phone. That shit's weird to me.
That's not the issue. The issue is I've had these since last June. when I ended my like friendship, she didn't have tickets here
Okay.
at all. She knew I was coming here.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, like, why am I getting punished when I've had these tickets? I'm sure they can look it up.
Mm-hmm.
For much, you know what I mean? I'm sure they can look it up. But like, this is
Completely understandable question.
And so I don't know if that's like something you can take up with them as far as like maybe a reimbursement or however you guys are trying to deal with that end,
Yeah.
but that's going to be like civil on that side, right? So
No,
we're
for
we're
sure.
just delivering the
Okay.
protection order, okay?
Yeah, I'm just asking, like, do you have, like, what can I do? Like, I'm here with my friends, like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, sorry.
Like I
It
said, they're
just
not
makes
kicking
me
you out of the
upset, like,
hotel, but you
no,
can't come
that's
to the
fine.
CrimeCon, right? So you can stay at the hotel,
I know
just
that.
as long as you stay away from
Like, my
Lauren.
friends are about to go on stage and present, and I can't see that either.
And I'm sorry, but that's
No, I
kind
know.
of the
Right,
unfortunate
so-
situation that we're in.
I know, it's
And
not,
this
I feel
looks
like,
like, if reading it, it's a no contact order.
oh, I've never contacted her.
So, but there's other people listed in
There
it
is
that
little
you're not
Reg
allowed to
channel.
contact.
Hannah, did you
I
drop
never thought, well, and
It's
I
in there,
wouldn't have
the
even
second
talked
Lover's
to
link?
anybody that, like, she knows, like, never.
Okay.
But, my point is, I've done nothing wrong. I have her history of her pulling this stuff before with other police
So
reports.
when you go to court for this, because you're gonna have a court date.
No, it sucks. This is my, like,
I understand and I understand the frustration with it, but what the judge signs off on.
how do you get a signature on something that's not even,
My
like,
partner and
real?
I can't deviate off this. So if anything's violated in this, from what the judge says,
Yeah, no,
we have a
thank you for
legal
telling me this.
obligation. We have to
I
enforce
please
it.
do, and I'm not asking you not to.
So we'd
How
hate for
does-
something like this to happen where you
How do
get
I find
arrested
out how
over
this
this.
was approved?
I would hire an attorney and have your attorney go through it. and go
It
to-
has
but, like, how
the
is this
judges.
I don't understand how it was approved either. Like, she would have had to have had some kind of evidence, you would think, that Christina was actually stalking her, and there is none. There is no evidence that Christina ever stalked her. It's just that she put out YouTube videos on her. I mean, TikTok videos and Instagram videos about shit that Lauren was doing. We are allowed to have opposition to somebody we don't like, and we're allowed to talk about it. It's just public discourse. I mean, the whole thing is just disgusting. I dropped Little Red's link and Rubber Ramada's, and I'm gonna grab Mark's real quick too, if you guys are interested.
Approved because these, like, I've done literally.
It's an
So
application
that's where
process.
the
It's an application.
that's from the
that's done
judge right
through the
there.
judge.
I know, but like, I want to, like, how do I find? Because I might be at CrimeCon, but
Well,
I'm a rookie, so like, obviously she had to say something to be able to get this signed.
it's an application process that has to go through. You go to court, you apply for it. If the judge deems that it's necessary, the judge will grant it.
Okay.
So whatever she put in the application and whatever evidence she presented, the judge obviously agreed with it and issued it.
Okay.
So you do have a court date for it. It doesn't
Well
show it
read.
on here. I would reach out to the county and find out when the court date is. And then
Yeah.
you can go to court and you can explain everything and
I know this is why I came.
Well, this-
I like came to your office in Aurora yesterday to avoid all this because
we,
literally, like,
The
this
police-
is like me having plans to go somewhere and someone else following me here and then telling me I'm the stalker.
And that's what continues to happen throughout this whole thing. Christina goes somewhere, Lauren follows her there, and then says that she's the stalker and has Christina removed. Dandy said you don't need evidence of anything to file a temporary restraining order until you see a judge on the matter. It's one-sided. And so we have that, and then we would have the court audio. It's going to be after this that we hear where the judge is like, ma'am, you need to go on ahead and take 15 damn seats. Hey, Rhonda, I'm 9 minutes behind. I know, shocking. Someone else I watched thinks she went the stalker route because it's cheaper and faster than a defamation case. And I forgot what else I wanted to say. I do, now that you said that, I do remember hearing that. And that kind of makes sense. But I mean, to hear her tell it, she's got all kinds of freaking money. She probably does. I don't know. But either way, she probably would have gotten further with a defamation case as opposed to the stalking case. But then she wouldn't have been able to, have this power trip on Christina like she has. It's just disgusting. Others are saying temporary order is not easy to get, not much evidence versus reviewed. Yeah. Oh, can Lauren get into trouble for abusing the terms of service? I don't know. That's a good question. I think her freaking husband is allegedly a psychiatrist. So, I would hope he would get her help. I think it's called objection, Your Honor. She should file stalking charges on Lauren. She would probably get it more. More apt to get approved by the judge.
Well, I'm sorry
Let
that
me
this
look it up.
happened, but unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do.
I know.
And so this is, if you reach out to Utah, this looks like the case number that all the information regarding this protection order is going to be under, okay? I'm going to give you a business card. This is a case number that we're going to write our report under. We're just going to say that we served you, okay? That's why I had to get your ID, just say I positively identified you and served you, okay?
I
So,
respect what you do. Thank you. I'm
appreciate it.
not mad at you at all. I just
It's
have
unfortunate.
questions and thank you for answering what you could. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And it sucks, but
But unfortunately, Utah has great laws, anti-slap laws. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not anti-slapping on this one. But
and
okay.
then, so, I mean,
So wait, so tell me what, I don't obviously want to go to jail.
Right,
So
so-
I can be in my hotel room
yeah,
and can I hang out in the bar with my friends at night?
if as long as it's not the CrimeCon convention and you're not within 500 feet of her or the other named parties that are on this.
Let me see, because I didn't see, the one they stuck to,
So-
These are all the people you're not allowed to come in contact with.
and then
oh,
so
so
you can't
just a
have
general,
contact.
blanket statement, she could say anyone is a business
Like I said,
coworker.
we don't have access to what
So the paper, I'm assuming, says Lauren or any of her coworkers or business associates. And like Lauren said, she could technically say that anybody is a business associate or coworker of hers. So this appears to be Christina's page, objection, Your Honor. And we'll go through some of her videos after we get done watching this. That's cute. It looks like she's doing makeup. She's very pretty. Again, I would ask that you please don't spread hate. And please don't contact anybody mentioned in this live. There is her TikTok. I don't mess around on Instagram. I don't even know if I have an Instagram account, but it's the same objection, Your Honor, on Instagram.
that happened in the Utah courts.
Yeah. I wonder how I do, how I go about that.
I would
I do
hire
too.
legal counsel
Hey, Judy
and
Jid.
No, yeah, thank you.
go
Yeah.
that route. They can get all the stuff that they need
Yeah.
and go from there.
Yeah, okay, I appreciate it. Sorry, guys, that you
Yep.
had to come down here to do this today.
No problem.
No problem.
I'd rather have you.
I tried to, save you some time yesterday, because,
We'd rather explain it to you, that way you know what you can and can't do instead of accidentally violating it.
yes,
And then, like I said, even if it's accidentally violated, we still have to arrest you.
no, totally.
we-
And we don't want that, right? We want you to be here on vacation and
They said even if it's accidentally violated, we have to arrest you, which means she couldn't say, "Oh, I didn't know that Lauren was there," or something, which is, I don't know, man. Little bit of Lisa said, in my opinion, she did know she was not supposed to go there, but it makes sense to me that she went anyway. And I can see that I probably would have went anyway because I would have said probably like she did, technically they haven't served me, so I'm going to continue to go anyway. To be fair, it is a bit petty on both sides, okay? But like I said, yeah, Christina didn't have to come out and, put all this stuff out about Lauren and lay her basically bare on Front Street what she knew about her. I get that. But if I saw this person on YouTube that's pretending to be somebody that they're not and just putting up this facade of being this wonderful, well versed, beautiful person that's just so empathetic and cares about the victims, and I knew a different side of them and I knew it was all bullshit, I probably would put it out too. I probably would talk shit too. I would say, this person is not who you think they are. So I get why she's doing it. However, I can see both sides saying that, it is a bit petty. It became not so petty when Lauren decided to take the law into her own hands and get a whole court system involved over petty bullshit, in my opinion. How is it possible that she is not permitted to attend a public event being held in a rented space for which tickets were purchased by the public? Good question. Good question. Lauren Matthais is a spiteful bitch, in my opinion. That is my opinion too. No circumstances trump a temporary restraining order. It's a good question and maybe something she could fight in court, but I don't know. I guess, the temporary restraining order would hold over it, but Lauren went out of her way to make sure that Christina couldn't go to CrimeCon. She went out of her fucking way. Like, if she was genuinely afraid, like the judge says in the court audio, then stay away from areas that your stalker is. Like, period. But they could have both went and they could have stayed away from each other. But that wasn't good enough for Lauren or Greyson.
Enjoy what you can, right? So.
Yes. No, I respect what you do. That would be. I don't want to make you guys do that at all.
And that's the last thing we want to do.
Yeah. Any questions for me that I could? Okay.
I would just read through it,
Yep.
know what you can and can't do, and just use those
Yep.
as guidelines and don't violate it. Because it's no contact, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit.
I've never even contacted
It's all listed in there.
I know. I've never literally.
Okay, so that was my question. We're going to back it up. No contact, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. And that's what they're going to reference in a minute. That means that she can't use TikTok, Instagram, or Twitter to try to message Lauren Matthais, not that she can't post videos about her. I back that up just a second.
Because it's no contact, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit.
I've never even contacted
It's all
her
listed in there.
I know. I've never, literally not one time ever since ending my friendship with her have I contacted her at all, other than.
And Christina seems to understand that means no contact. That's like somebody else on YouTube trying to get a restraining stalking order against someone on YouTube, and then they say you can't have a third party contact that person. And so by saying I have a restraining order against channel A, then channel B, C, and D can't talk about me either because they're third party associates of channel A. That's not how that works. That's not at all how that works. That just means that they can't contact you through another person. They can't call somebody on three-way and have that person call you and then try to talk to you. They can't message you. It's all being took out of context and misunderstood, probably on purpose, if I had to guess. Remember, the judge goes over that at the hearing and clarifies that it doesn't mean not to use social media. Yeah, but the court hearing hasn't happened at this point. But yeah, he does. And Lauren knew that, in my opinion. There's no way that you're out here doing true crime YouTube channel with that many followers and you don't know that. I watched a stream from that person this morning. She's a habitual, terrible human. Oh my goodness. And the girl never mentioned Lauren's name. Nope. If I get it, she went public if Lauren was messing behind the scenes in their business field. Yeah. It's the self-importance attitude is outrageous. I agree. Some creators are coming forward about Lauren and her past tactics. She runs at least one off of YouTube 5 years ago, according to that creator. Oh my God. Really? Lauren knew what room she was in. She would have rented the one next door. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So she could have made her leave. There's a difference between saying the truth and talking behind someone's back. Yes, there is.
A response to the message she sent me.
And if she reaches out to you by any means, then just try to form some type of documentation where hey, I'm not allowed to contact you, don't contact me.
No, I'm not even going to talk to her back.
Don't even reply.
Okay.
I don't even.
Yeah, don't even
What I would do is if you start getting messages from her texting you, stuff like that, report it.
Yeah.
Get a report number, document it so whatever messages are sent or phone calls can be uploaded into digital evidence. That way there's a record of it that she reached out to you, you're not reaching out to her.
Yeah, that's better.
Or
idea.
any of the other people that are in there.
Oh.
Because it's no contact on your end.
No, I'm.
So
you don't-
even if you replied.
I don't even. Nothing. I'm not even replying. No.
Yeah, because even if you reply to her saying, I gave you a temporary protection order, and you say, yeah, I know, you just violated it because you responded to her.
That makes sense.
Okay. That's so.
So you
that's
don't
good
wanna-
to know. I'm not planning on that.
I'm
but-
just telling you
No,
so
I
you
know.
know, so
No,
that
I'm
way-
so glad you do. Keep telling me all the things I need to know. I don't want to accidentally. Well, leave. No.
It's just the CrimeCon from the 5th through the
How come
7th.
How come?
And 500 feet within her, and the internet stuff and phone calls is what I saw in there.
Oh,
But I'd read over it, to make sure that you're good with it.
yes, dude. I'm ready. She's the one harassing me. and gets to pull this. Ugh, yeah, I have my,
Yeah.
like, I've kept like a binder of all of her, even the like
Email it to
Utah
me.
law
No
around
problem.
that, just because I was a little worried. Like my husband said that someone came to the house yesterday, and I was like, well, like looked up Utah law to make sure like I wasn't breaking any laws by being here, and that's why. Anyway, I went to Utah law, and it said it had to be served directly to me. So that's why, and I called an attorney this morning, and she was like, just be you, live your life. Like, essentially, I'm just here, being with my friends. It's just unfortunate, but sorry.
It's okay. Do you have any other questions?
No. Okay. No. I think you answered them.
Okay.
Do you guys have like a phone number I can call if I do think of any like?
So my,
yeah.
my contact information is on there as well as my email address.
Okay.
if you have
Just
any
because
questions.
I don't know. You know, right now I'm clearly for some reason emotional.
I understand.
We're working
So
here
throw it in
till.
my makeup.
Well,
Yeah.
we're sorry we did that.
No, not you guys. My freaking body wrote that, crying out.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, there was one moment yesterday where I saw her, I immediately went to security and got behind her. I mean, not behind her, behind the security end, just to say, do not want to be around that woman.
No, I understand.
So,
And you could also, if the harassment keeps going that way,
Oh, no, I am.
you could apply for a protective order against her. It's
No,
your
yeah,
right
I
as
kind
well.
of wanted to do that yesterday too. That's why I was trying to I have the report for that yesterday, just because I'm like, dude, I have all the litany of evidence of her harassing me. It's dumb. Not dumb of you, dumb that someone else uses the police as a weaponizing police. And I'm just talking about it. Anyway, okay. So I need to tell my friends. And can I just go? I don't want to be it's kind of embarrassing to be escorted. Can I walk with them? Like outside? Like, can I walk with them out?
To the
CrimeCon
hotel.
people? To like just the hotel, like my elevator?
We'll go talk to them. I have no issue with that.
Yeah.
That
So
way
it's
you're not
like-
being
it's kind of
escorted by us.
embarrassing.
That's fine.
She'll take pictures of that.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll ask Mr. Luis if he'll do that. Would you be willing to escort her back to the elevator so she can go to the hotel room? Sorry, I didn't catch it. Oh, would you guys be willing to escort her back to the elevator so she can go to the hotel room so she's not being escorted by the police? That's her request. Of course. He'll escort you to the rooms, to the elevator. That way we're not walking over there. Okay. You're welcome. Okay.
Thank you.
And then they escort her to the elevator.
Order served into contact.
Do we know where the other half is?
I think she's going to be a presenter, so we'll go give it to her.
TPO's been served in contact.
TPO has been served into contact.
Love body cam, but I want to know all about life.
Detective Hanson.
Hello, hi, I'm Christina.
Christina,
Nice to meet
you.
I think.
Let's go into
Let's
sit
do
down.
that.
Okay, so this 1507 is going to be like what? Like 3:07 p.m. I think CrimeCon was still going on. I think this is where she gets escorted to the elevator, if I'm not mistaken. But all it shows is them walking to the elevator. It's redacted, and then they show her they escort her to the elevator. Right.
Let me put him inside, and then, or do you need him?
I'm going to need him.
I'm so sorry.
I think.
Kate.
Yeah.
I'm so
What
sorry.
room are we?
Thank you, a little bit.
Let's,
A lot of people have said that.
you don't have the entire.
Good. Randy. All right. Do you know what's going on here? Okay. Shit. How do you put these on silent? I forgot.
Oh, to like mute it?
Yeah.
You just hold that one.
Okay.
Where are they all
I agree.
What's her name? Lauren?
Lauren Matthais.
Matthais.
Hello?
Hello, is this a Miss Lauren Matthais?
This is Greyson, I'm her producer.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. This is Officer Vovon with the Aurora Police Department. We're just trying to find her to give her copy of the protection order.
Oh, okay. Where can we meet you guys?
We are right now. We're right outside Aurora Ballroom B. I don't know if that's easier for you or harder.
We can come to you. She was served, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And so she's gone?
Yes, so she understands, and she's not at the CrimeCon.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, great. We will come meet.
Wonderful. Do you hear Grayson? She understands she's not at CrimeCon. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you. Little bit. I've seen that person. I don't know a lot about it, but yes, I know who you're talking about. Well, yeah, I'm the black sheep of my family as well, so no worries. But I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I'm in the medical profession. We aren't allowed to diagnose or treat people we haven't assessed, so he needs to shush it. He points that out. I saw another video talking with Colby, Lori Vallow's son, and it was pretty interesting the things they said. I'd like to go over it with you guys at some point. Yeah. She is. She's too important to answer calls. Like, she can't be the one to answer calls. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Especially from the police. Like, stop.
You guys,
It's all very sick. It's all very sick.
The top floor, kind of by like the Starbucks, so we'll come towards you guys.
Oh, we're right over there. Okay, yeah, I think we're right there too. We can meet you by the coffee bar place. Okay, we'll be standing there. Thank you. All right, bye. You didn't have to contact me.
They make the police wait a ridiculous amount of time up here at the Starbucks. Like, a ridiculous amount of time. This is sped up 10 times. Oh, thank you, Steph, for the super sticker. That was so very sweet and supportive of you.
Good, good. Are you a Miss Lauren? Lauren Greysons. Okay, perfect.
Thank you so much.
Did you get a copy of this yet?
Yeah, we provided them to you guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you already have a copy?
Okay.
So we'll give you another copy.
Right?
Hi,
So-
sorry.
Hello.
There was somebody walking by that
Oh, you're fine.
is friends with her, so I just wanted to look
So-
down for a second. I apologize.
My
No, that's
partner
fine.
and I, we explained everything to her, what she can and can't do, where she can be and can't be. And we thoroughly explained that if she does violate it, she will be arrested.
And
So,
she understands.
yeah, we gave her, it's official, we served her, gave her a copy. I already have the NCIC hit. We just got to call our records and say we served her with a copy of it.
Okay.
And then I'll get you a business card. We just got to write a quick little report that we served it, and then you can have it for your records as well.
Thank you, officers or detectives. Sorry, I don't know.
No, officers. Thank you.
I want
I'm not that cool.
Yeah.
I'm Vovon.
Vovon?
Yes, ma'am.
And Raymer?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Their reaction here says it all. Tammy said Grayson looks like they don't let her sleep with those crazy eyes. She really does have crazy eyes here. Like, and I don't know if she's so stressed out being Lauren's little, I don't know how else to say it, but being her little bitch. I don't know what the deal is, but Grayson needs some help. Occasionally, Classy said, I have a theory. Lauren needs someone else to have access to her phone to have an excuse to claim I didn't say that, I didn't post that if she gets sued or backlash, and that makes a lot of sense. It probably is exactly what's going on. Probably.
We appreciate it, Laura. You guys I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning. I was like, this is the first time they've listened to us.
Well, we got information emailed to us the other day.
Yeah.
So we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on. So, but with these, they're not official until you put a copy in somebody's hands.
Look at her smile.
Right. And that's happened now.
So now she has a copy of it. I left it with her. So.
Thank you.
Thank you. And real fast, do you mind if I just get your, do you have like an ID if I could take a picture real fast? Just, like I said, just so I can put it in the report.
Absolutely,
that
I understand.
to you.
Yeah.
And it's a no, it seems like it's a no contact order, so there's not allowed phone, internet, any of that stuff.
No, you're fine. We appreciate it.
I have this and a driver's license. Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier. Probably good driver's license. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. Oh, and there's Lieutenant. Go grab Lieutenant Hall.
Perfect. I'll get these back to you now. And then, real fast, if I can just get your phone number, or the phone number I called works.
The phone number, pardon?
The phone number I just called, does that one work for you?
That works. That's my producer,
Okay.
Greyson. He's on there. I'm the, what do you call it? The person that his name is official. So they have your phone number. Do we want to give them mine too? Probably Lauren Matthais.
Okay.
And it's let's put this on the table.
Okay, wait a minute. If they called the phone and Greyson answered, and then she said, "You have Greyson's number. Do I need to give them mine too?" And she gives them her number. Why did she put Greyson's number on the stalking injunction and not her own? What is that all about? Greyson is protecting her throat with her head down, deceptive in my opinion. Oh yeah, her eyes are dark as hell in my opinion. And no, I'm not labeling Lauren dark or Greyson dark. Lauren is dark, said Casey. I hope she reads this. She reads everything. She's terrified of being labeled dark. That made me sick though, because that goes back to the case she covered with JJ and Tylee being labeled dark. Like that she's trying to compare herself to two children who are horrifically murdered. Stop it, Lauren. And Hollywood producers are typically behind the scenes. This is a far cry from the producers I know of, just saying. I agree. The subtle smirk on Lauren's face makes me question her authenticity. She knows this is being recorded. Oh, yeah. That's why she feeds their ego with, like, are you detectives? Oh, officers. Oh, okay.
For someone to see it, but I don't want to. It'll do more. It'll do more work. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yep, like I said, we're just going to write up
Yes,
a quick
you
little
did.
report that we served to her and then give you guys your copy that you gave us back.
Okay.
And then we'll...
She is aware that it's no phone contact, like I said, so if there's any messages that are sent, emails, anything like that, that's a violation of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there.
Yeah, she's not allowed to do any of that.
Okay. She knows no TikTok.
She knows everything. I said it's a no.
They're misconstruing it. She's been putting threats on social media. She has not threatened Lauren the first time with her TikToks. The officers are talking about messaging through TikTok or email or anything like that, contacting them through messages or emails. And Lauren and Greyson are talking about her posting videos on TikTok and Instagram. Like you said, they're totally trying to twist it. Yeah, and that's what it all boils down to at the end of the day. I expect this behavior out of teenagers, not grown-ass adults. Exactly. Jerry says she seems so devious and deceptive. She's not a person I would trust, and I think it's jarring for a lot of people who had a lot of respect for her. I had a lot of respect for her. I didn't watch her a lot, but I mean, I knew who she was. Most people do. And nobody would have ever known this had this not come to light. Had she not done that 9-hour live stream, nobody would know about this. So even at this, the people who are learning about Lauren are learning about Lauren through Lauren's actions, not Christina's.
And a copy.
Like I said, it's a no contact order. I said read over it. Whatever the judge puts in here, we can't deviate from it. You will be arrested if you violate this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, officers. I appreciate it.
You guys have a good time.
Thank you.
We
Enjoy
feel
the rest of the weekend. Take care.
In contact.
And the contacts.
She is.
You want to go
A
to
lot of people are upset because, we thought that she was somebody else. Because she presented as such. And this one, you're going to get to see Greyson closer. It's a slap in the face to people who have had to take out stalking injunctions, like for real life things. It's a slap in the face to all the victims that Lauren has ever talked about, who have actually gone through real life trauma and real life horrible events. It's a slap in the face to everybody, to Cody, in my opinion, who supports her still, from my understanding. It's slap in the face to everybody that you think you could go and take out this injunction simply to make somebody stop posting about you on TikTok. Like, it infuriates me. And I've said before, for her, it might be really upsetting. It might be really jarring because she seems to have had a relatively pampered, easy life. That's just my opinion. If you compared my life, for instance, and her life, you would definitely say she's had a very pampered, easy life. I'm sorry, but you would. And I know that people out there have had it worse than even I have. So it's upsetting that you get out here and talk about these cases every day, and the victims and the families and the impact that it has on them, while simultaneously trying to weaponize the court systems just to shut somebody up from talking about you. When people out here are trying to get injunctions and trying to get restraining orders against real life shit and can't, or have them, and then somebody, the person who took them out still ends up deceased, killed by the stalker. We just had the case of the guy that was crazy on the freaking baseball game that ran over that girl in a Jeep up in up north in Massachusetts, New England or something. I can't remember exactly where. I mean, what about that family? Like, and all these people are looking at it while she gets on here and cries about wall of crime. I mean, it's disgusting, in my opinion. Greyson's eyes bug me out. Everybody said, I had somebody say in the comment section that, they know what an addict looks like, and Greyson looks like she's on something. I don't know if she's not getting enough sleep. I don't know if she is on something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. And I'm going to say I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't see. I don't know. But there's something going on with it. The term dark goes back to the book Visions of Glory, sold in the LDS bookstore, which was Lori and Chad and Ruby's Bible about demon and end times. Thank you for that, Cindy. I appreciate the education on that. I've heard a lot about this book, Visions of Glory, and all of this. Thank you for that. I'm gonna take a seat at the back of the class. I don't support this at all. You don't have to sit at the back of the class, honey. You can't control other people's actions. I've had many sleepless nights over things I've gone through with my family, but they aren't worth my time or energy. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I will happily donate to Christina's legal fund to sue the terrible entitled woman. Well, she's clapping back. We're going to read a document from her in just a minute. She is clapping back, thank goodness. Did Christina threaten her physical safety at any time? No. No. Maybe a thyroid problem, that could be it. I don't know. Trying to pacify Lauren is enough to exhaust anybody. And that's what I think it boils down to, honestly. Kills me that Lauren expected public proceedings to be private. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. And what about all the victims? What about all the children that have had to testify? Like, you put victim statements, victim stories out here, and you make videos and you make money off of it, and then you have a fit when somebody does it to you. You can't have it, but you can't have your cake and eat it too. The 9-hour lie backfire on Lauren, but thankfully exposed her true intentions. Yep, she does appear overworked. Jerry said she doesn't know what it's like to be stalked and living in fear, to carry everywhere you go and look over your shoulder, a pure misuse of the legal system. Exactly. She's throwing things at the rest of us. She is.
Lauren and Greyson.
Okay. So, did you get a copy of this yet?
Yeah, we provided them to you guys. We have
Okay.
copies.
So you already have a copy? So we'll give you another
Look
copy.
at a rail behind her. It took a deep breath, like she's genuinely afraid. Watch Lauren in this right here. Watch
Did you
her.
get a copy of this yet?
Yeah, we provided them to you guys. We have
Okay.
copies.
So you already have a copy? So we'll give you another copy.
Okay. Hi,
So-
sorry. There was somebody walking by that
He's friends with her.
is friends with her, so I just wanted to look down for a second. I apologize.
You didn't look down though. If there was somebody walking by that was friends with her, you looked directly at them, watched them walk by, and breathed in real deep. So you're either placating for the camera or just being a dramatic idiot just because that's who you are as a person. What the fuck? betray was too strong a word. I'm not heartbroken, but it pisses me off. People out there like her are rewarded with $25,000 a month. Infuriating. $25,000 a month. Jesus, that's a lot of money. She talked about my brother, yet she spends her life talking about other people's brothers. Yeah, make that make sense.
Partner and I, we explained everything to her, what she can and can't do, where she can be and can't be. And we thoroughly explained if she does violate it, she will be arrested.
No, you don't.
So,
And she understands.
yeah, we gave her, it's official, we served her, gave her a copy. I already have the NCIC hit. We just got to call our records and say that we served her with a copy of it.
Okay. Thank you,
I'll
guys.
get you a business card. We just got to write a quick little report that we served it, and then we can have it for your records.
Thank you, officers or detectives. Sorry, I don't know.
Officers.
Okay.
What were your guys' names?
Yeah.
Rammer,
Vaughn and Raymer? Thank you guys.
Thank you, officers.
We appreciate where we're at. You guys have. I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning. I was like, this is the first people that have listened to us. And
Well, we got information.
This is the first people that have listened to us. Really? Like, this is all just a bunch of ego feeding right now.
Emailed us the other day.
Yeah.
So we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Listen to us.
Well, we got information emailed to us the other day.
Yeah.
So we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on.
Yeah.
So
We got information emailed to us the other day, so we already kind of had a heads up on what was going on. No doubt Lauren and her cronies sent an email. What? Crime and Christina are stalking me? The fuck? Like, I bet somebody there, at least one of them, had to open that email and be like,
now what the fuck is going on?
like, ma'am. Like, I mean, it again, going back to law and crime, like, you're advertising it, you're sending it to every police department in a fucking tri-state area, and then upset when law and crime gets involved? Stop it. Oh, yeah, she's carrying, Greyson is carrying Lauren's pink Stanley. She holds it so she can drink from it, from what I've heard. $25,000 a month. And it said about the same as usual. Oh my God. Wow. Maybe one day. I can't wait for everything to backfire on her. I hope she gets sued so big. I hope so too. It'll never happen again, said Carrie. Greyson, just smile, and she is just as bad. Yep. She's worse in this, in my opinion.
But with these, they're not official until you put a copy in somebody's hand.
Right. Right. And that's happened now.
So now she has a copy of it. I left it with her. So.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Real fast, do you mind if I just get your, you have like an picture? Just like I said, just so I can put it in.
Absolutely, I understand. Yeah. Yes.
And we all, and it's a no, it seems like it's a no contact order. So it's not allowed phone, internet, any of that stuff. Yep.
Sorry about that. This, I have this and a driver's license. Do you have a preference?
Whatever.
Okay. Oh, there's a TikTok off the top.
Let me wave at people while I'm talking to the fucking police. Hey, Norma. Good to see you. Greyson will be defined by this in the true crime community. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She can't. She can't. And it is so evil. Like, it's disgusting. I'm so glad that people are able to see this and see the true reactions. There is no fear. Pure glee.
And real fast, if I could just get your phone number. Or the phone number I called quick.
The phone number, pardon?
The phone number I just called, does that one work for you?
That one, that's my producer, Greyson. He's on there. I'm the, what do you call it, the person that his name is official. So they have your phone number. Do you want to give him mine too? Probably Lauren Matthais. Okay. And it's
Greyson is
on the table for someone to see it.
Yeah.
I don't want to. It'll do more. I'll put it here. It'll do more work. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yep, like I said, we're just going to write up a quick little report that we served.
Thank you.
Hold on, sorry. I had to change my headphones.
Copy that you gave us.
And then she is aware that it's no phone contact, like you said. So if there's any messages that are sent, emails, anything like that.
Okay, messages or emails, anything like that is what he says. Now watch what she says.
That's a violation of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there.
It says it on
Yeah, she's
there.
not allowed to do any of that.
Okay, and she knows no TikTok.
She knows everything. I
She
said it's
was
a
given
no
a copy,
I
yeah.
said it's a no contact order. I said read over it. Whatever the judge puts.
She knows no TikTok. Like, that's what this is all about. It's just about TikTok and hampering her freedom of speech. I think a lot of people would support Christina if she had a GoFundMe or anything to try to fight this. And we'll check out her TikTok and see if anything is listed that I could drop to try to help her in this after we read a witness affidavit real quick, a very, very short one, and Christina's response to all of this. Electro Destiny, good to see you. What did they swap? See that? I don't know. Let's back it up.
Of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there.
It says it
Yeah,
on
she's
there.
not allowed to do any of that.
Okay, and she knows no TikTok.
She knows.
Hold on, I'll back it up a little bit more. There she's putting her license up.
Real fast, if I could just get your phone number. Or
It is.
the phone number I called works.
The phone number, pardon?
The phone number I just called, does that one work for you?
That one, that's my producer, Greyson. He's on there. I'm the, what do you call it, the person that his name is official. So they have your phone number. Do you want to give him mine too? Probably Lauren Matthais.
Okay.
And it's
She has two phones. Greyson is holding two phones. Lauren just put the little thing that matches her bag that has her ID in it up. A paper she's holding.
on the table for someone to see it. I don't want to.
Put this on the table for somebody to see. I think it's like her information or about her YouTube channel. Hold on, we're gonna hear it again.
On the table for someone to see it. I don't want to. It'll do more. I'll put it here. It'll do more work. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
Something about put this on the table for somebody to see it. It'll do more work. I don't know. Yeah, she handed her some kind of like it had a QR code on it. I don't know exactly what it is though. Twisted Quill said Lauren's wave is nothing more than a look at me, look what's going on move. My one daughter is exactly like that. I love her to bits, but I'm also where she has to be the center of attention always. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, and it's disgusting. It was a case number that law enforcement gave her. Is that what it is? Okay, that makes sense. It looked like something though, like a little like paper with a QR code and a picture of somebody. And she said, put this on the table. Somebody see that. It might be something that she handed them to write the case number on or something, and then she put it up in the bag. Like, okay, so let's say she's got like little papers with like her QR code on it, like for her YouTube channel and like an advertisement or something, right? And they're walking around and they're setting them on tables or something, okay? And then she handed the officer one. He wrote the case number on it. And then she hands it back to Greyson and says, put that one in your pocket because I would hate for it to be left on a table and somebody to see it. That seems like what could have just happened, but I'm not positive. That's
Like I
what it
said, we're
kind
just
of
gonna
looked
write
like
up
to
a
me.
quick little report that we served.
Thank you.
And then give you guys the copy that you gave us.
And then that's the case
And then she
Okay, so never mind. That's the case number card that she handed Greyson.
is aware that it's no phone contact, like I said. So if there's any messages that are sent,
Greyson just took a picture of the card with the case number. Carrie said, Karma is sniffing around Lauren. Yep, Shraddha said, and nothing says professional like a giant pink Stanley. Good grief. With a handle. Like, do all Stanleys have a handle like that you can carry it around like a freaking, like one of them old jugs that you used to carry for the kids outside at the park during summer? What the hell?
emails, anything like that, that's a violation of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there.
It says it
Yeah,
on there.
she's not allowed to do any of that.
Okay. And she knows no TikTok?
She knows everything. I
She
said it's a
was
no
given a copy,
I
yeah.
said it's a no contact order. I said read over it. Whatever the judge puts in here, we can't deviate from it. You will be arrested if you violate this.
Okay.
Thank you guys. We appreciate it.
Thank
No
you,
problem.
officers. I appreciate it.
You guys have a good time.
Thank you. We feel relieved. Thank you.
In contact. You want to go?
That shit was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, in my opinion. They were so happy about Christina's CrimeCon being ruined. Like, and Christina pointed out that she wasn't even going to go. Lauren wasn't even going to go. But she had to do that to Christina. So I shared Christina's TikTok. I will grab the link and share it again. We'll go through a couple of videos and then we'll read a document and then we'll get to Kreshas live. This is Christina's TikTok. I don't know. Probably Greyson or Lauren. I X'd out of it. I don't know who laughed, but it's sick. It's all very sick.
Here's today's date, October 7th. I am wearing this Lonely Ghost Sketch Bros collab sweatshirt, and I am going to make a prediction. I'm not going to post my prediction now, but I'm going to record it now. So if this prediction happens, then I'll post it and I'll show that I made this prediction today. And my prediction is, here's today's date.
Okay, some of these might be deleted with the music in the background. That's where she calls the cop. They covered up her scandals. She mistook my kindness for weakness. I protect the family. They covered up her scandals. She mistook my kindness for weakness. I protect the family. Back with a canvas in front of me and the new Taylor Swift album in my ear. No revenge. This is the most recent. It says this was October 2nd, I do believe. Indifference is luxury of those who have healed, and I'm basking in it. Hate's just a debt unpaid. Don't feed it, don't scroll into it. If you're living in the space of hate or emotion similar, I highly recommend anything by Michael Singer. Life is way easier if you let that ish go. My favorite is the Untethered Soul, or even just his weekly podcast episodes are amazing. It says, in my unbothered era, don't like me, cool, don't care. Heard a rumor, hear it as many times as you like. Want to walk out my life, I'll hold the door. Oh, wait a minute. So this says, hi, a lot of you may know me from my art account, Christina, and a lot of you may not. So I figured I'd do a little introduction on this separate account. As most people close to me know, I'm not someone who needs to be heard just to defend myself. I don't need to, quote, set the record straight, unquote, to feel okay. I know who I am. So you may be wondering, why are you speaking out now? For the people who don't and the people who can't. Because I've watched this pattern play out too many times at the hands of the same person. And at 45 years old, she is still getting away with it because people are told to keep the peace. And though I'm only in my mid-30s, subtle dig intended, because I know she cares about age. It's that keeping all this silent has only kept the peace for the person who has done the harm. I'm not here to burn down anything. I'm here to put a light on what's been happening in the dark for way too long. Silence isn't peace, it's protection for the wrong people. If my voice shakes something loose, good, maybe it's time. She is naturally beautiful. Hey, Hio, good to see you. She knows no TikTok. You can't say that somebody can't post on TikTok, Greyson. I don't know why that picture goes so fast. Damn it. I was trying to pause it so I could see it. Good gracious. Well, I can't, evidently. When people dismiss serious harm or manipulative behavior as just drama, is she really swimming right now with them, or is that like a... Okay. When people dismiss serious harm or manipulative behavior as just drama, they're either uncomfortable with the truth, complicit in the silent, or too far removed to understand the impact. I think she's actually swimming with them. I don't know. The first crack in the facade.
Gaslit myself into not noticing it. I had just heard her. It was so small, I almost gaslit myself into not noticing it. I had just heard her share something online that had actually been my experience, but she told it as if it were her own. It wasn't something I needed credit for, and honestly, it wasn't even that big of a deal. But later, when it was just the two of us in the car, she told the exact same story to her husband, still making it sound like it was her experience. Something in that moment felt off. My body reacted before my mind could catch up. A twist in my stomach, a sense of dissonance I couldn't quite name. It wasn't about ownership. It was the unease of watching somebody subtly rewrite reality. That moment lingered. I replayed it in my mind, wondering if I was reading it right, if I was not extending enough benefit of the doubt. But the more I thought about it, the more clear it became. It wasn't some unhealed part of me being triggered. It was objectively messed up. I wish I could say that was the moment everything clicked, but it wasn't. It was just the first crack in the facade. From there, things began to slowly crumble, and in that crumble, I continued to look inward, trying to heal, trying to give grace, trying to take responsibility for my own feelings. But looking back, I see it now. I swung so far toward introspection that I'd forgotten discernment is not judgment. I didn't know you could become too healed, so focused on self-work and compassion that you overlook the red flag staring right at your face. Now I know when your body whispers that something is off, listen. That's not gossip, that's not judgment, that's wisdom and discernment. It was so small, I almost gaslit myself into not noticing it.
That's interesting. Did Lauren placate that, something that happened to Christina actually happened to her? Have you ever had somebody do that? Like, I have. And it is weird. Like when you hear somebody like tell a story that you've told them and act like it happened to them. I mean, and it goes back to you can't be yourself. Why can't you be yourself, Lauren? Why are you being so fake? Christina should take all the names on that order and block everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. My ex used to do that, take credit for my experiences. It's narcissism. I think that Lauren is a narcissist, and I know that word is overused, but I really think she is. Yeah, how is this threatening? Good point, Jerry. Like none of this is threatening. At all. Here's the worms. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some words, drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm going to make you eat your words. Like, how? Yeah, that's a threat. Somebody wrote, that's a threat. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck is that a threat? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, y'all? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holly, good to see you. Hey, y'all, had to run errands, but I made it. I might have to go back to the beginning, though. Just wanted to say hello. Hello. Good to see you. A narcissist will do everything they can to ruin another's livelihood. Yep. I like Eminem too, but I don't know that song. Thin skinned. Right. Like I don't understand how that's the infamous Worms video that Lauren wrote about. Where is it? I got the paper right here. I put nails on. Oh, here it is. Worms video. Okay. Hold on. This is her second declaration. Okay. The portion the respondent chose to perform stated, quote, "'Cause nobody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms. I hope you're offended." Nobody, it doesn't even say I hope you're offended. And drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm gonna make you eat your words. By deliberately selecting and performing these lyrics on the targeted social media accounts, the respondent conveyed a threatening and harassing message directed at me in direct violation of the active injunction. Additionally, later that evening, while I was in the bar area of the hotel, I observed the respondent standing just a few feet away from me holding a camera. And then it continues on with a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see. I mean, she lies without flinching. Let's see what this one is. Every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad news. You called them crazy. I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing. How do you lie without flinching? Okay, so this social media account, as we saw at the beginning, where she said, you know, you might know me from my art account, but I made this to basically call somebody out. Like I get that. That might be upsetting to her, but it doesn't matter. Like she's allowed to do this. So I'm assuming she's talking to about Lauren there. Here's some, let's see what this is. Hold on.
Spreading lies about friend Jay while she was texting people, spreading lies about friend Jay.
Hold on, we're gonna
is
read
also
it.
texting friend Jay, pretending like she doesn't hate her living guts. So fascinating. Have a good day. Don't be a dick. While she was texting people.
Okay, let me read it through without the music one time, and then we're gonna pause and we're going to read the actual text messages that are on the screen. Okay, so it says while she was texting people, spreading lies about friend Jay, which I'm gonna assume is Janice. She's also texting friend Jay. I'm assuming it's Janice. That's who's mentioned. Pretending to like she doesn't hate her living guts. So fascinating. Have a good day. Don't be a dick. Okay, so we're going to pause this. Ex friend lies about Jay's to others. I assume this is Janice. I don't know. It says you get along with redacted and Annie redacted. That's not a winning endorsement. Somebody moved there briefly and then learned people in Rexburg weren't kind. Cropped together to make sense. Jay didn't help. Why do I suspect someone is a swinger? Because I do. At least she's dabbled, maybe dabbling. Everyone in court acts like we are all in this together for justice and is super kind to one another, except for Janice, who acts like she's saving seats in the cafeteria for the cool girls. I think Julie is like Annie and Janice and every other Rexburg woman freaking out that the Daybell case is coming to an end and they will once again be irrelevant. I've always been a bit weary of Jay or Janice. I think it's Janice. Annie doesn't like me. I tried to play it off and be everyone's buddy and would chit chat with Annie in line for security. And once she was gone, I tried to include Jay, I think, and I think she appreciated that. But deep down, I don't think I'd ever. Hold on. I can't read the bottom. So all these messages are about Janice, I guess. Jay was something at one point we were going to hang out, but drinking with somebody's aunt or Janice. Sorry, Janice. I wonder if she's talking about Kay Woodcock there, drinking with like the aunt, you know, in the Lori Daybell trial. Or Janice. Sorry, Janice. Hey Max. You're so vain. I can't think of the tune. You probably think this song is about you. She did though. So all of these are lies or text about, I'm gonna assume, Janice, that Lauren is saying. And then she's also texting Janice. This was to Janice from Lauren, and it says, "How much longer are you in town? I'm leaving tonight, but we should go to dinner before Redacted is over. I know we have friends on other ends of the aisle when something to the politics of the case, but I've always liked you, and I think when it comes down to it, we all just want fucking justice. Anyway, if you're down to hang out, I'd love to sometime. I should have probably invited you over when I interviewed these people's friend. It was a wild ride." Wow. Don't you hate people like that that will like text shit about people behind their back and then also be texting them and be like, "Oh, hey girl, what's up?" Carly Simon. Yeah, I remember she was talking about somebody is a swinger or something, which is absolutely disgusting. Hey, Blue Giraffes, it's raining here too in North Carolina. All right, let's see. What is this one? This is the Whoops video. Okay, it says, "Whoops, you messed up running around uh and you got caught. Whoops, you messed up crying about what you lost." How is that threatening? I wanted to play it in case anybody's catching a replay and I can't have the audio. "Whoops, you messed up running around and you got caught. Whoops, you messed up. Now you're crying about what you lost." It's a Meghan Trainor song. How is that a threat? Someone said, "I died reading these lyrics in the court document. Such terrifying lyrics. Thank God the judge saw right through it. The audio of the judge should tell everyone everything they need to know." I mean, it seems to me like Christina's just trying to put her bullshit on Front Street. And again, if you don't want your bullshit on Front Street, how about you not deal with a bunch of fucking fuck shit? Shit, son. All right, we can go back to the beginning. Let's start there. Okay, it says, "I'm bored. Tell me the red flag in a friendship you ignored until it slapped you in the face. No, quote, they didn't text me back, unquote, energy. I mean, red flag on fire, gut screaming, and you still stayed friends until you couldn't." Uh, okay, that's all it says in that one. Well, there's a lot. Okay, no one plays the victim better than the one who caused the damage. I said what I said. "I'm weightless over turquoise water. She's drowning in lies she told and bridges she burned." Let me see. Hey, Angela. It's funny how when you know you've done something wrong that everyone speaks to you. That everything speaks to you. Yeah. You mean like feeling guilty about things? And then like you notice it everywhere? I don't think that I mean, again, I don't know. It is petty. I'll give you that. Anybody that, but
Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. Red flag.
okay, it's a bunch of red flags. I think it is petty, but again, like I said, if you saw somebody that was just adored by everybody and you knew that's not who they were as a person and you wanted people to know and you knew that she had hurt other people in the past, um, I would want to tell them. I would put out my side, you know? I don't know. It says red flags I shouldn't have ignored in a year-long friendship. Her in-laws cut her off in the first month of my friendship with her. Her best friends cut her off the second month of my friendship with her. So maybe she's changed. She changed after that. She wanted to get pregnant with her comatose brother's semen, which is not exactly true. She'd lie even when the truth would have been easier. That's a big one. That's a big one. Lying when the truth would have been easier. Okay.
Settlers will sing a victory.
You've made defending your friends your entire personality. Okay.
Hi, girls. Yeah.
Okay, it's not just about the friends you've known forever. It's also the ones you meet on a random Tuesday who show up, root for you, and love you without judgment. All right, now we're at the cease and desist.
That after I confronted her about all of her, I guess I'm just jealous that after I confronted her about all of her lies, she immediately retreated back to her Airbnb where she had her brother fire off a bunch of cease and desist. I did not get one. Now, here's the kicker. Her brother is a licensed attorney in the state of Utah, sending out cease and desist letters with threats to people outside the state of Utah. That is a major ethical violation and potentially disbarment worthy. Even worse, the letters weren't based on anything those recipients actually did. Shockingly, they were all things our ex-friend had done. We have the receipts. To top it all off, her brother's law firm was hit recently with a scandal involving a man who is a felon filing legal filings under another man's license number. This law firm also hires our ex-friend's father, whose license was removed. He was completely disbarred in the state of Utah. That's a whole different story for a whole different day. But needless to say, all this stuff is insane. It's not just personal manipulation, but it's professional misconduct. I guess I'm just jealous that.
What? What? Lori says her behavior seems unhinged to me. You think so? I literally can't imagine doing what either of them are doing, but I know we all live very different lives. So much energy on this. Some days I don't feel alive enough to even answer text. So much energy, said Banana Bottom. I get that. In my opinion, it sounds like Lauren knows she said and done some mean things and is about to be exposed and is scared of the truth being told. Then don't be mean and lie. Exactly. I can see wanting to be heard, but I just don't have the energy either of them do. Props for that. I don't know if I'd have enough energy to create a whole fucking YouTube page. I mean, I could actually with somebody that fucks with me, but I just would rather not fuck with them. But honestly, I feel the need to end things with a person I wish them the best without me and live happy without going around them. Yeah. But see, Lauren has weaponized the law and the justice system against her. Why bring in other people that did nothing to you? Good question. That's horrible to say that about someone's who is seriously ill. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. In my opinion, she should have left Lauren's stepbrother out of it, not defending Lauren though. I get it. I agree. I doubt all these TikToks are about Lauren. Maybe this is how she gets her feelings out of her head. We used to write stuff down in my day. Yeah, I would write it down and burn it. She has 4 disbarred lawyers. So I'm gonna in case
I
it
guess I'm just
gets
jealous
weaker than
that.
music, I'm gonna read what it says. It says, I guess I'm just jealous that after I confronted her about all of her lies, she immediately retreated back to her Airbnb where she had her brother fire off a bunch of cease and desist. I did not get one. Now, here's the kicker. Her brother is a licensed attorney in the state of Utah, sending out cease and desist letters with threats to people outside of the state of Utah. That's a major ethical violation. Is it a major ethical violation? Because that's not good if it is. The high school road is better. You're doing great. Stick with your gut for your channel. Oh, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't fuck with my channel in this way. The whole thing is the definition of play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I agree. It's a major ethical violation, potentially disbarment. What's even worse is that the letters weren't based on anything those recipients actually did. Shockingly, all of the things were things that the ex friend had done. We have the receipts too to top it all off. Her brother's law firm was hit recently with a scandal involving a man who is a felon filing legal filings under another man's license number. This firm also hires our ex friend's father, whose license was removed. He was disbarred in the state of Utah. That's a whole different story for a whole different day. But needless to say, all this stuff is insane. It's not just personal manipulation, but it's a professional misconduct, I guess. And it starts over. That's insane. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of skip through. I gave you guys the link. This says it's not gossip if you're telling the truth about your own lived experience.
Voice or to process something you were dragged into against your will. When someone lies, manipulates, or causes harm and then
hold on.
It's not gossip if you're telling the truth about your own lived experience. It's not gossip if you're speaking up to protect others, to reclaim your voice, or to process something you were dragged into against your will. When someone lies, manipulates, or causes harm and then tries to silence people with fear, legal threats, or social pressure, that's not drama. That's abuse of power. And speaking about it is not only allowed, it's necessary. Gossip is rooted in malice and speculation. Truth-telling is rooted in clarity and courage.
What? Who said that? Is it you? I don't know.
It's not gossip if you're telling the truth.
Okay, that was weird. There was one that said screenshots I wanted to see. Listing a few things. We'll watch this and then
I mean, sure, a normal person probably would have let that go.
Whoa. Tried to intimidate my friends into silence, played the poor me card while actively lying to everyone, spun a full-blown spear campaign when people stopped playing along, told creators they were only successful because of her. She was the one being harassed while secretly reporting us to the police, sent cease and desist, weaponized mental health. Okay. I'm not reading all that. So it's a list of things she's done. Where's the one that said screenshots here?
You to think it is not illegal to share screenshots. The police department would like you to think it is not illegal to share screenshots. What's the Nevada law?
Am I wrong? Or
I was just doing some searching because here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to toot my horn and say I'm a best detective or anything, right?
I don't know. We're going to read her.
Do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because
we're going to read her response.
That we just don't know.
She didn't.
It started in the morning after I confronted her about all of her lies.
We saw this one. It says, I love you. I'm sorry. Thank you for talking to me. I have a lot to process about myself and my actions. I think if Lauren had started there and actually done that, had processed a lot about herself and her actions, that things might, might not have went this far. But she didn't take the time to do that. She saw nothing wrong with her process, with her actions. And this was all bullshit lies.
Love, apologies, self-reflection. Barely an hour later, full-on love bombing. I'm their ride or die, the best person they know. And then that night, out of nowhere, boom, I'm accused of something I didn't do and threatened with legal action. Here's the deal. I didn't tell or talk to anybody about what we talked about it because I had a legitimate feeling that she was going to pull this crap. This was a control tactic, and now I know the signs. And you do too. Police department with
we have talked about that. Did I? Okay, that I want the part 1, part 2, part 3. Heavy on more red flags.
Was like, you guys know her? Stop. Were you guys like? Was like,
Okay, wait a minute. You guys know her. Stop. Okay, whoa. POV, my friends were asked if they know Lauren. You guys know her. Stop. You guys are like John Adams. If you only knew what she's really like. She made up rumors our friend was a swinger. She says she believes Jesus was actually just a narcissist. What? What the hell? She mocked families receiving help as if they were willingly exploiting themselves. Wow. That's fucked up. All right, I'm going to play part 3 and then we're going to read some of these documents. Part 2. Part 1. Let's watch part 1, part 2, and part 3.
What kind of personality type? Okay, question.
Okay.
What kind of personality type just makes things up to play the victim? No ammo, no proof. They literally create it out of thin air. I asked because that's what happened after I confronted my ex-friend. I went out of my way not to say anything to anyone. I did not want to risk giving her any ammunition. But the very next day, a mutual friend would not even look at me. His wife uninvited me to a dinner, and I knew right then she had made something up about me. At first, I thought that my actions speak for themselves, take the high road. I am a good friend, I am confident, and I stand by my words, actions, and behavior. But then I realized she didn't need real ammo. She would manufacture it out of nothing, just flip the story and make herself the victim. Let's be clear, I'm not claiming I'm a victim. I'm sharing this to say that's when I decided to start sharing this here, not because I have anything to prove, but because toxic behavior like that is real. And if you ignore the red flags, they'll smack you in the face like they did me. So seriously, what personality type does that? I'm curious. I'm not diagnosing. Let's just have a discussion. What is it? Okay, question. What kind of personality type just makes things up?
Okay, so that was part 1. We got part 2 and part 3. And then we're going to read some documents, and then we're going to start on Kreshas live. We probably won't finish it all because it's like a 5-hour live. Dang it, where did I see? Okay, part 2.
Last video I asked, like, what kind of personality disorder does XYZ? Okay, go back and watch that if you need to. But it made me remember that shortly after I confronted this friend, I had to check in with my therapist. Back in 2021, I had postpartum depression. I had a great therapist.
I'll check it.
I like check in with her a few times a year just because mental health is important, guys. Anyway, it was so funny because I decided to bring up this crazy story because sometimes I think it's more entertaining than reality TV, especially since this is like real life, it's fact, like these things happened. Anyway, I was telling my therapist about how this friend, every time that she would get mad at someone or jealous, looking back, a lot of jealousy, or someone would rub her the wrong way, she would throw out, they're histrionic personality disorder. And they're histrionic personality disorder, for sure. They have histrionic personality disorder. My therapist was caught off guard by that because she has been a therapist for, I think, upwards of 30 years. And when she had a client who did have histrionic personality disorder, it was such a rarity to come across that she went to continuing education about it to learn more, yada, yada. So this ex-friend saying that and claiming that to many people over time was a red flag. Now, this is not her ideas. This is me thinking in my head. Things that she claimed and cease and desist she sent others was actually her actions. And come to find out, a lot of things that she's claimed other people did was actually her who did it. Anyway, it made me think maybe she's the one with histrionic personality disorder. Now, unlike my other videos, this is me speculating. Let's make that very clear. This is not driven in any sort of fact or diagnosis, other than, I mean, I have receipts of her calling other people histrionic, but me speculating whether she has histrionic personality disorder or something like that is completely on me. And maybe it's just me trying to process something that I'll never understand, because if I was her, I'd never treat anybody the way she has treated so many people in her life. So,
I mean, I've known people that do that too, that say things that, other people do, and say that, say things they do and try to say that other people do it, and it's sick. UTD, I got your email and I know about that situation. I don't know what to do about it. I'll try to figure out a way I can talk about it or discuss it in a way that keeps everybody, happy. I would like to find like some charities and things like that that maybe we could donate to or something. But we'll address it. I need to get with some people and see what we could do. Banana Bottom said, imagine sharing a crazy work story with your friends and a small amount of followers and getting sued. Right. Little Bit said, in a way, Christina seems to be working through issues from being hurt by the friendship. It seems that way, yeah.
So many. And honestly, her loss is my gain. I have come to get to know some of these people, a lot of these people, and they are amazing individuals. No wonder why she was jealous of them. No wonder why she wanted to take advantage of them. They literally are amazing people with a variety of different skills, and a lot of them rooted for her. A lot of them wanted her to grow in her business. A lot of them came to her because she seemed like a trustworthy person to clarify maybe information that was being spread about their families or stuff like that. They literally were, it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. And so the least I can do is just bring awareness to this behavior. I don't even want to take this girl down. That's why I'm not even mentioning her name. I just want to bring awareness to it. A lot of good people have been hurt, and they deserve to have deserve to have their stories told, or they deserve to know that someone is in their corner. She hurt one of my multiple of my dear friends that are some of the most selfless individuals I know.
So what would you do if you knew somebody that everybody thought was this great person and could do no wrong and just was all about the victims and all of that, and she had hurt several people? Would you do this? Would you stand up for it? I don't know. Lori, Lori Ann said, I don't even want to bring this person down. What a load of crock. You think so? I don't think she's trying to bring her down, or was at this point. So you got to remember, all this was going on. And then Lauren filed the injunction that kept her from CrimeCon, and just kind of started going after her. And it's not even like Lauren kind of did this to herself at this point. Now, when this was going on, before all that happened, I don't think that Christina did want to bring her down, and Christina hasn't really done much without the advice of an attorney, from what I understand. You have learned to let people learn for themselves. See, and that's kind of like, I've got somebody that likes to fuck with me from behind the scenes, but I don't fuck with them. Like, it's just pointless. Again, my thought process is that people will find out for themselves, I guess. But at the same time, I wouldn't want anybody else to go through a bunch of shit, which the person's not putting me through a bunch of shit, to be fair. They put me through some things, and probably are, I don't know. It's not worth my time. And if I pay it no attention, then they don't get what they want out of it. I do. I agree with you that Lauren is bringing herself down. I see that too. Do you think, like I said, I see it as, it's better not to give the person that fucks with me any attention at all, because that's what they want at the end of the day. But Lauren didn't want any attention from this. She wanted to keep on going and doing what she's doing and continue to hurt people over and over and over and over. And somebody finally stood up, and I commend her for that. Yeah, when you distance yourself, people begin to notice also. I agree with that. Have any of the other folks spoke up yet about confirming this is true? Just their declarations. I don't know. There's a lot of people talking out saying that, yeah, it's kind of true. And we're going to go over Kresh's live. Kresha is Kay Woodcock's daughter. I thought she was her niece or something. And Kay Woodcock is JJ and Tylee's grandmother from the Lori Daybell trial, which made hidden true crime popular. You can only bully people like this if you have the money. This is all talking. It's a natural thing that occurs in a situation like this, not defending anyone. I wouldn't do this personally, but damn. Yeah, that's another thing, though. You have to have a lot of money, and I don't. Same, she told on herself. I think she took this to the next level because journalists heard of something she had done and stopped being friendly. And then right there, she had to shut this down. Orange said, like Kresha said, it's impossible to convince people of something, so they need to figure it out themselves. Maybe this was Christina's way to tell her story without outright telling it. I could see that. Some of what Christina has done is too much, checking John's work and etc. I see that too.
And I care so deeply about them. And through this process, like I said, I've gotten to know so many other kind, loving, talented people. And they all thought that not talking about it would be the best thing to do, to take the high road. And maybe they're right. Maybe I'm being dumb. I don't know. I admit that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just winging it. But all I know is that, like, I care for these people and they deserve to know they're not alone, and that the actions that this person, the behavior this person had is not acceptable. They know that, but publicly, I'm letting it publicly be known. They can't treat people like crap. You can't. Actions have consequences, and the consequence right now is I will talk about her behavior. I will talk about it. I'll take one for the team and I'll talk about it. Anyway, her lost my game. Maybe she has histrionic personality disorder. Who knows? And lesson for today is don't be a dick. Okay? Don't be a dick. The last.
My brother had that sticker. I think I have a sticker that says that. All right, and then there was a part 3. That was part 2. Where's part 3? Dang it. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing part 3. What is this?
Oh boy.
She got a text. All right. So anyway, let's continue on. Again, I'll drop her link one more time just so you guys have it. I'll put it in the description box. That was some of her story. I can't find part 3. I'll check one more time, but I didn't see it. Yeah, I just see part 1 and part 2. I don't see part 3. Okay. Let's see. She didn't want to be blocked from the trials, I think. Well, I don't think that Christina was blocked from the trials. She was blocked from CrimeCon because Lauren is a bitch, in my opinion. Not sure where this video falls date-wise, but she seems to become more aggressive probably after Lauren Matthais tried to stop her. I think so. But when you're hurt and frustrated, we tend to react rather than think and respond properly. Christina's in her 30s, and I don't always get it right. Yeah, I agree. Constantly calling someone a stalker really is wrong, defamatory in my opinion. No evidence, alleged stalker at most. Yeah, I think it would have been better with the defamation, but they said that people have stated that if she took a defamation suit against her, it would have been a lot more money than the stalking injunction. So this is filed on behalf of Christina's lawyer, from what I understand, and this is basically Christina responding. So we're going to read through this document. I think we're going to start on Kreshas Live today. We're definitely going to start on it because I spoke about it, but we'll have to finish it tomorrow because we stumbled across some things like I often do with our speculating family and decided to talk about it, which I greatly enjoy going through these things with you guys. Excuse me. A little bit of Lisa said I meant Christina may have been an hour agonized by Lauren making her become more aggressive in her TikToks, but she is never truly aggressive. I agree. Okay, Rubber, have a good day, love. She isn't aggressive at all, just venting. Yesterday, there were 5 state troopers outside during your lab. I went outside. They were looking for a neighbor. As I started talking to them, shaking, I'm totally nervous. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Shraddha. Antagonized by Lauren. The creator Lauren ran off 5 years ago is alive, talking about what happened. Really? That's interesting. Maybe we can watch it tomorrow and talk about it. No, I meant Lauren, quit misunderstanding my comments. Gosh darn it. Oh, sorry. My bad. All right. So Christina says, Respondent Christina, through counsel, hereby files this memorandum in opposition to the request for civil stalking injunction and in anticipation of the evidentiary hearing set for September 22nd. And it says relief request and supporting grounds. The court should deny the requested injunction. Petitioner Lauren Matthais is a public figure with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers on YouTube and a variety of other platforms. Matthais uses these platforms to speak out on a range of issues, including current events, legal news, true crime, and culture. But Matthais also has a history of using various means to deprive others of the very same rights she exercises. Several individuals have been the subject of cease and desist letters or false police reports. The requested injunction is simply Matthais' latest device to shut down speech with which she disagrees. The requested injunction lacks merit under Utah civil stalking statute. Christina has not spoken with or otherwise communicated with Matthais directly or indirectly since April of 2025 when she responded to a string of text messages from Matthais. Christina has not initiated any communication with Matthais since March of 2025 before their friendship fell out. Matthais bases the requested injunction on a tangled web of allegations regarding Matthais' own conduct and the conduct of Matthais' other former friends and acquaintances. Matthais provides no evidence that Christina has ever asked or induced anyone to contact Matthais for any reason, let alone to threaten her. Matthais states that she has subjectively felt fear and emotional distress, but cannot point to any threat or statement that would cause such a reaction in a reasonable person in Matthais' circumstances. See, I'm getting down with this because they're absolutely correct in my opinion. I really didn't like Christina and what she was doing, but I find myself warming up to her a little more every day. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I can agree that it is a bit petty, but I could see myself wanting to expose somebody that I knew was wrong. Whether I would or not, I don't know. Further, the requested injunction is unconstitutional. Basil being weird. The imposition of enforcement of the requested injunction or the temporary restraining order, further referred to as the temporary order, that is issued on September 5th would violate Christina's rights under the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution and the Utah Constitution. Recent Utah case law marks clear that content-based restrictions on speech, even in the civil stalking context, must withstand strict scrutiny. The proposed speech restrictions in the requested injunction fall far short. Similarly, nothing in the requested injunction or supporting materials establishes that Christina acted with the requisite degree of culpability under U.S. Supreme Court case law. For these reasons, Christina respectfully requests the court deny the requested injunction. Facts. Matthais relies primarily on 3 declarations in support of the requested injunction. 2 declarations from Matthais, further referred to as the Matthais declarations, and a declaration from Greyson, the Greyson Declaration. This opposition relies upon and incorporates by reference the following declarations filed concurrently herewith, along with documents and things MacArthur expects to introduce in her defense at the hearing. 1. Declaration of Christina. 2. Declaration of Lindsay. 3. Declaration of Janice. 4. Declaration of Lori. And 5. Declaration of Joe. For the sake of brevity, Christina does not restate the facts from each of the foregoing declarations and instead provides a summary of key facts as follows. 1. Matthais is a public figure with hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube and tens of thousands of followers across various social media platforms. 2. Christina met Matthais in April of 2024 and maintained a friendship for several months thereafter. 3. By March of 2025, the friendship had waned and Christina did not initiate any contact with Matthais after that time. In April of 2025, Christina spoke to Matthais about some of her public statements and conduct, which prompted Matthais to make a variety of accusations against and demands to Christina. 5. Christina has not communicated directly or indirectly with Matthais since April of 2025. 6. Around the same time, Matthais launched a series of accusations and demands against her other former friends and acquaintances, including Lindsay. Matthais also began behaving strangely toward somebody and their friends, including, without limitation, Janice, Lori, by approaching them or standing near them in public places with the apparent intent to provoke a confrontation. See, and this is what we've all been seeing. Number one, Christina hasn't tried to contact Lauren, so therefore, how can you even say she's harassing you, much less stalking you? And number two, she keeps going places trying to provoke a confrontation, and then she wants to, call the police afterwards. I've yet to read anything correctly today. Hey, Khalees, good to see you. Yeah, she's probably minding her attorney's advice. I think. If everything Lauren has said about self-delusion, panic attacks, son's malnutrition, etc., she needs to get off the internet immediately and seek help for herself and her son. A 9 hours live is not the solution. I agree. Seemed like emotional blackmail to me. That's what it seems like to me too. I agree. The whole situation is true. There's no other option but that. Right. When you get loved bombed like that, the person turns on you. It's painful. I can understand wanting to out Lauren. The TikToks now seem minor compared to what Lauren is putting her through. I agree. That's the thing for me. Like, yeah, the TikToks are petty, but then when you look at all of these documents, y'all, I printed the documents out, and I haven't even printed out all of them, and it was like almost a whole damn pack of printer paper. I mean, this is insane what she's putting this girl through because of TikTok videos. We even saw it in the body cam that I just put out. They're worried about her posting TikTok videos. You can't tell somebody they can't speak on a situation. Maybe being too close to such a horrendous crimes has affected Lauren and she needs to take a break. That could be true, but you would think her being so close to all these people and these horrendous crimes would make her more compassionate towards people and not misuse the justice system in the way she seems to be doing. Lauren seems to be begging to be a victim. She's jealous of the victims she covers, it seems. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, unfortunately. Corn Dead, good to see you. I commend Christina for having balls to shine a light on behavior that is re-victimizing victims. Rare trait. Imagine if no one spoke up for Karen Reed, etc. I agree. I don't know much about the Karen Reed case, but I wish you were a judge. The way you just said, deny beautiful. We all love your. Oh, thank you, Banana Bottom. That was so sweet. You're good. This is like another creator I know that decided they were being bullied because people expressed dislike for them on Reddit. Yeah, exactly. You're not being bullied because people don't like you. Sorry. Okay. 8. Matthais sent one of their friends and another individual a cease and desist letter and contacted the police to report that that person and others were following or surveilling Matthais and her employee Greyson, when in fact it was Matthais and Greyson that were following them. Matthais was not present for the encounters. Oh, Christina was not present for the encounters between Matthais and Christina's friends and others in June and July of 2025. At no time did Christina encourage or suggest that her friends or any other person approach Matthais. Christina's social media posts and public comments since April of 2025 have not been directed at Matthais and were not intended to communicate with Matthais directly or indirectly. Rather, Christina was addressing her social media subscribers and followers about topics of public interest in the true crime community, including Matthais' statements and conduct. Now, there is where you're telling the truth and you got them. Like it was never, those videos are not directed at her specifically. It's talking about her, and she says, including Matthais' statements and conduct. It's talking about what she said and what she's done. It is not directed at her, and it never was supposed to be, and it's damn sure not threatening, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. 13. Matthais has maintained her social media presence and continues to engage in public discussion by posting or streaming hundreds of videos since April of 2025. 14. Lauren has used Christina's public statements as a pretext for quashing her speech and removing her from public events such as CrimeCon, which took place September 5th through 7th in Denver, Colorado. Matthais has misrepresented the events at CrimeCon in an attempt to secure the requested injunction and accused Christina of violating the temporary order. Argument. Exactly. Lauren and Greyson seem to be the ones stalking, in my opinion. You can't burn a kingdom built with respect, love, and integrity. Lauren lit a match. Yep, I agree, Corn did. Argument, quote, stalking consists of two elements. The respondents most intentionally or knowingly engage in a course of conduct directed at the petitioner, and two, the respondent must know or act with reckless regard in the course of conduct that would cause a reasonable person to fear for a person's own safety or suffer other emotional distress. And they cite a bunch of court cases. Emotional distress is defined as a significant mental or psychological suffering. Citing Ragsdale, quote, both elements must be present before a district court may issue a civil stalking injunction. Here, Lauren cannot prove either element to justify the requested injunction. Further, the Utah Court of Appeals recently reiterated that the First Amendment cabins the court's ability to issue a civil stalking injunction only to specific parameters. Content-based restrictions are presumptively unconstitutional and subject to strict scrutiny. The requested injunction seeks content-based restrictions on speech and cannot withstand strict scrutiny. The requested injunction is unconstitutional. A. Matthais cannot show she is entitled to the requested injunction under the stalking statute. A civil stalking injunction requires the petition to prove stalking as defined in Utah Code. That section provides that an actor commits stalking if the actor intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether the course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of a third individual or to suffer emotional distress. A course of conduct requires two or more acts directed at or towards a specific individual. The burden is on the petitioner to show that by a preponderance of the evidence that stalking of the petition by the respondent has occurred. So they're saying there basically she has to prove that she was being stalked or she suffered emotional distress, and she can't. 1. Matthais fails to prove course of conduct. Matthais' declarations recite only two instances where Christina communicated specifically with her, and in both instances, Lauren initiated the conversation. First, at the Maricopa County Courthouse, Matthais approached and greeted Christina immediately after. Lauren insisted that Christina participate in a lengthy conversation about Lauren's past statements and conduct. So that's where we hear about Lauren approaching Christina, apologizing about calling her annoying. Later in the month, Lauren again initiated contact with Lauren, this time by text, to make accusations and demands upon Christina. As before, Christina reluctantly participated in the exchange. Christina could not have known the communications were unwanted because Matthais initiated them. Like, yeah, bitch, why are you saying that you're scared and you don't want to talk to Christina while simultaneously texting her? You can take away their power by not giving them power. I understand, but silence is golden. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just been something, to go through the documents, and it's something that a lot of people are talking about, but I get it. Angela said because she knows it's true. That's why it bothers her so much. With the truth being out there, now she has to make it look like she is the victim. Yep. Seems to me that Lauren and Greyson are the ones doing the stalking. Yep. This is what Lauren is doing. Yep. Lauren's pissed, chasing money only. Her little plastic gems are worthless at the end of the day. I agree. Many on this platform are guilty of that. Yep. The CrimeCon episode was just so wrong. Christina had tickets first, and Lauren knew she was there. Who follows their stalker? And that's what the judge pointed out. I feel like the situation is very similar to this. I follow, allegedly, and she says something that makes me upset. I unfollow. I make posts most people wouldn't know were about her and then get sued. Oh, you're giving an example. So if somebody followed Lauren and Lauren said something that she made her upset, and then she would unfollow, and then she makes posts that people wouldn't know were about her, and then she gets sued. Yeah, pretty much. Lauren is letting the demons in her head override her thinking. Yeah, we all know it's hella lot deeper than annoying. Christina got dirt as do others. Yep. Yep, and she wants her cake and to eat it too. Looks like a narcissistic collapse to my very unqualified opinion. I agree though. It does. Okay. Indeed, Christina made no attempts to communicate specifically with Lauren directly or indirectly after the April text message where Lauren stated she did not wish to be contacted. Because Lauren cannot point to a specific communication directed at Lauren, she attempts to rely on many unrelated, irrelevant statements by others' conduct, and Christine online posts and public statements. The problem is that none of these satisfy the definition of course of conduct because none of them are directed at or towards Lauren specifically. Statements and conduct by the friends. Lauren the Lauren declarations and Greyson declaration spend considerable time detailing statements and conduct of the friends and refute Lauren and yours allegations in their declarations. But even if the allegations are true, and they are not, what is noticeably absent is any proof that Christina engaged in or influenced any of these events. In some instances, she learned about them afterwards and discussed them publicly later. This is not enough to show course of conduct. Online posts and public comments. The stalking statute is clear that an act or statement does not meet the definition of course of conduct unless it is directed at a specific individual. Matthais asked the court to phrase the contents of online posts and infer that Christina intended Lauren to see them. Such an exercise is impermissible under the stalking statute and problematic under the First Amendment as discussed below. And even if it were appropriate to extrapolate that Christina's intent from the content of her post, the posts that Lauren references show that Christina is not attempting to address specifically Lauren, her family, or Greyson directly or indirectly. The posts are clear public commentary directed at public generally. Lauren fails to prove course of conduct as the first required element for the requested injunction. So again, Lauren can't prove that Christina was like, talking, not, Lauren can't prove that Christina was like trying to contact Lauren directly or indirectly. She can just prove that they were talking about Lauren. That's about it. And that's not illegal. That falls under the First Amendment. She's antagonizing her. But is antagonizing illegal? Lauren seems mad that Christina isn't reacting more. I agree. She's trying to get her to do stuff so she has a case, I think. Yeah, we get a 9-hour cry-a-thon. You know? 2. Matthais cannot show that reasonable person in her circumstances would experience fear or emotional distress. Matthais must also show that Christina knew or was reckless as to whether the course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of a third individual or to suffer emotional distress. The second element of the stalking inquiry imposes an objective standard under which the subjective effect of the respondent's conduct on the petition is irrelevant. Courts must avoid succumbing to a purely subjective analysis, which is inconsistent with the objective standards intent to protect against criminalizing conduct that only an unreasonably sensitive or paranoid petitioner would find harassing. So again, the only way this is harassing is because Lauren is being unreasonably sensitive or paranoid, is what they're saying. Courts applying the individualized objective standard have considered such factors as the petitioner's background, the petitioner's knowledge of and relationship with the respondent, a history of abuse between the parties, and the cumulative effect of the respondent's repetitive conduct. The foregoing factors enumerated in Braid and later in Ragsdale are not an exhaustive list, and courts may examine other relevant factors. Lord have mercy. Here, Lauren cannot show that Christina knew or acted recklessly in such a way that a reasonable person in Lauren's circumstances would experience fear or emotional distress. Lauren is a public figure who continually exercises her right to speak publicly about her life, her friends, and a variety of other topics. Knowing this, Christina had no reason to expect that Lauren would attempt to quash Christina's speech, much less through two false police reports and this proceeding. And again, that's all it is she's trying to quash her ability for free speech. Further, the court case, another reference court case, Bayard, factors always strongly against a finding that a reasonable person under these circumstances would experience fear or emotional distress. As discussed above, Lauren's background as a public figure, ex-reporter, and social commentator certainly subjects her to public scrutiny, and it does. It simply is not reasonable that Lauren would expect to continually engage in public discussion, including negative statements about individuals, without encountering speech that she disagrees with and does not like. I'm sorry, but exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Exactly. Stop it. Is Greyson a mole? I don't think so. I don't know. Would be interesting if she was. That would add another element to this case, wouldn't it? No one cared about the TikToks except for Lauren, right? Similarly, the only instances Lauren identifies where Christina communicated with her directly or indirectly related to negative statements and conduct directed toward Christina and others. Lauren has no reasonable basis to expect that a friend or former friend would not discuss interpersonal issues with her, especially where, as here, Lauren initiated the communications every time. Lauren attempts to turn her falling out with Christina into an injunction with real implications for Christina's civil rights. This is not the purpose of a stalking statute. So again, you're seeking the wrong thing. You're trying to quash her free speech. The cumulative effect of Christina's alleged conduct also does not warrant the requested injunction. As discussed above, with no real course of conduct to support her request, Lauren unleashes a torrent of unrelated allegations about others' conduct and Christina's protected First Amendment activity. All of that does not count under the stalking statute. The degree of culpability required prevents the court from counting events that Christina learned about only later. For example, Lauren has no good faith basis to claim that Christina intended or acted recklessly with respect to incidents in Boise when Christina was in Europe and learned about it only after the fact. A number of other factors, not specifically enumerated in the other court case with Bayard, also weigh strongly against the requested injunction. First, Lauren already submitted 2 police reports with the same sort of misrepresentations currently before the court. In each instance, the police did not substantiate Lauren's claims. Second, nearly all of the statements and conduct that Lauren referenced occurred in public places or online. Lauren claims that they interfered with her work, but Christina, her friend, and others also work in the true crime space or have been regular attendees of trials, press conferences, and conventions. Her friends and her have just as much right to be in public places and participate in public events as Lauren. This is not a situation where Christina has accosted Lauren at home or in any other non public space. And I'm glad they brought that up. This woman has not gone to Lauren's house. She has not gone anywhere that wasn't out in the public. What right does Lauren have to be there above Christina and her friends? None. None. Dear Lord, I went into the kitchen, got bounced onto another channel, then back to start here. Oh no, Kate, I'm sorry. What's today and it rained? These are the people I care about. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Hold on a minute. I get that. I mean, I don't want to talk about. I've been to many a food bank. My family has. I've relied on them in my life. UTD, and I know there's a lot going on. I don't think that the government can take away food stamps and say that nobody gets food stamps. I know they're saying that right now, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's what's going to happen. If it is, I would advise people to go to local food banks and get help from social services. We store food. I'm constantly canning, growing stuff. I've got like I've bought um the 72-hour food buckets and things when I was able to get food stamps when we were doing really bad and I was on food stamps. We would get those too. We would allot some of our money each month to get like the meals that would last to help, prepare for storms or things like that. I know there's a lot going on and I care about that too. And I will talk about it, but I don't think right now is the place to talk about that. I do hope that I I don't know how the government can take away food stamps like that, and just, let people suffer, like people that need help. If it happens, then there's going to be a way to get help. Social services will help, and we'll talk about it. I just don't think this is the appropriate time to talk about that. But I am praying that that doesn't happen, and I'm keeping those people in my thoughts and prayers, and I will address it during another stream. Maybe we can have a live stream about what we can do to help. I just don't think right now is the time to talk about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't get food stamps anymore. I think I could because I think we don't make enough income. We suffer. But I mean, again, this is not the live stream to talk about that in. So I'm going to get back to this document. But we'll talk about it, I promise. She created a way to help, very creative for a later day. Okay, yeah. Send me whatever you guys have and we'll have a live stream on it where we can figure out like where people can go for help and things like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Third, Matthias's own conduct cuts strongly against any notion that she feared for her safety. Lauren and Greyson repeatedly approached, confronted, or attempted to confront her friends and others. Not only does this contradict Lauren's testimony that she subjectively feared these individuals were distressed, but a reasonable person in her circumstance would not engage in the conduct that Lauren has engaged in. And again, you would not go seeking out the person that you have a stalking injunction against and go stand in the room where they're at. It's ridiculous. Finally, the Lauren declaration and Greyson declaration on their face deal with Lauren's alleged subjective feelings. The Barryard court case specifically warned against granting an injunction based solely on subjective favors. Relatedly, Lauren makes no attempt to connect the dots between Christine's alleged statements and conduct and the extreme subjective reaction Lauren alleges. In sum, Lauren fails to show requisite mental state, causation, and objectively reasonable fear or emotional distress. B. The requested injunction is unconstitutional. Earlier this year, the Utah Court of Appeals in Ragsdale reiterated the framework for determining whether a requested injunction violates the First Amendment. Quote, in assessing whether a civil stalking injunction violates the respondent's free speech rights, direct courts must, at a minimum, determine whether each provision of a proposed injunction is content-based or content-neutral and evaluate each provision under the corresponding level of scrutiny. Okay, content restrictions are subject to strict scrutiny regardless of the government's benign motive, content neutral justification, or lack of animus toward the ideas contained in the regulated speech. Okay, I'm not following. Such restrictions overcome strict scrutiny only if they are narrowly tailored to serve compelling state interest. In the strict scrutiny context, a restriction is narrowly tailored if it is the least restrictive means to further the articulated interest. A content based restriction is one that stifles speech on account of its message. In other words, a restriction is content based if it requires enforcement authorities to examine the content of the message that is conveyed to determine whether a violation has occurred, or if it is concerned with undesirable effects that arise from direct impact of speech on its audience or listeners' reactions to speech. Okay, so if I'm gonna speculate here, I'm gonna think that the only way that you could basically enact this, like your freedom of speech could be used against you, is if you make a video that says, I'm going to kick that bitch's ass. Or if you make a video that says, I want all of you to rise up and go down the road to 123 Southeast Main Street. And I want you to kick that door in and I want you to just start throwing all the beer bottles against the wall. I don't know, stuff like that that tell you to get up and go do something, that tell you to, react or show hate or something like that, is what I'm gathering. She's a mean girl, weenie baby, titty baby, titty baby. Kane's Nana, good to see you. And ween baby, good to see you. The 9-hour grab-a-thon, she made bank. She could have turned off super chats respectfully. Yes, she could. Yes, she could. Thank you, Christina, for dropping that link. What did Corn Dad said? Yeah, I wouldn't think that they, touching on that real quick, I don't think that they can just take that from everybody. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's weird to me. I do need to look more into it, though. I haven't educated myself on it. Okay, this extends not only to restriction on particular viewpoints, but also to a prohibition of public discussion of an entire topic. Additionally, restrictions that appear content neutral on their face are treated as content based if they cannot be justified without reference to the content of the regulated speech, or if they were adopted by the government because of disagreement with the message the speech conveys. Now, to the meat and potatoes that's going to explain this. Oh, don't you start your shit today, Mr. Mouse. Yeah, we're right here. Okay. In this case, each provision of the requested injunction is content based and does not withstand strict scrutiny, personal conduct. This section requests an order commanding Christina to not stalk Lauren and then recites and references the statutory definition of stalking. This provision is problematic for three main reasons. First, as a practical matter, it is vague, unenforceable, and redundant of other provisions. Utah law already prohibits stalking, and there would be no way to enforce the order without resort to the courts. The parties are attending the hearing to determine if stalking has occurred. There is no reason to enter an order that requires the court to do the exact same thing anytime Lauren believes Christina is stalking her. This is especially true since it's not clear what the personal conduct order adds apart from other provisions. So they're saying, first of all, you said that Lauren, okay, that is saying you said Lauren, or you said Christina cannot stalk Lauren. And they're saying stalking is illegal in the state of Utah. So therefore you made a document saying that I can't do something that's already illegal. Like, It doesn't make sense. Stalking's illegal. Therefore, obviously, Christina can't stalk Lauren. I mean, duh, kind of thing. But Christina's not stalking Lauren. Hey, Hope. I heard a new one cry bully in that fits. It does. They cannot take food stamps that have been issued. November's food stamps will not go out on time. Okay. That would be a defamation case, not stalking. Lauren wanted to do damage as quickly as possible. Yeah. We can't go spreading lies if we don't know, if we know it's a lie, right? Trying to get ahead of this, but they just brought attention to a person that had a small amount of people paying any mind. Too hard, too strong. I don't know. Oh, yeah, trying to get ahead of this. Yeah, I get what you're saying. She brought more attention to it. She damn sure did. Way more attention. But she thought that, like that live stream went, she got all the super chats, all the support, all the people. Oh my God, I'm so sorry you're going through this. But what she didn't realize is, yeah, it may be that way during your fucking 9-hour live stream. But once people start actually looking into this, you fucked up way worse. She had 317,000 subscribers during that live stream, okay? And then from what I understand, from what rumor has it, I didn't see it after that live stream. Let me pull it up. Allegedly, her subscriber count went up to 323 or 325,000. Okay, so she gained a bunch of subscribers after that. Okay, and then she struck Kresha and it dropped. I think it was at 320 at that point, and now she's back at 317,000, which is what she had before all this happened. So right now, she's right where she was to begin with. Second, the issuance of the requested injunction in any form would impose on Christina's civil rights and violate the First Amendment because Lauren relies on Christina's protected speech to establish stalking. Basically saying, again, it's Christina's free speech that she's practicing. She's not stalking. Basically, Matthais is asking the court to agree with Lauren's public speech and disagree with Christina's. Such a restriction would be content-based because it's justified only with resort to Christina's message, with the court adopting Lauren's viewpoint, pushing Christina and, in essence, removing an entire topic, Matthais' own statements and conduct, from public discussion. So basically saying the only way that this could be granted, you would be agreeing with Lauren and saying nobody can talk about Lauren's own statements and conduct, which you can't do. There is no compelling government interest in favoring one speaker over another, and a so broad as to be meaningless, restriction on stalking is far from being narrowly tailored enough to withstand strict scrutiny. Third, the personal conduct order in the requested injunction mirrors almost exactly the one the Utah Court of Appeals reviewed in Ragsdale. The Ragsdale court held that the provisions purporting to bar conduct that would annoy, harass, or cause distress to the petitioner were content-based and could not withstand strict scrutiny. Basically saying, we've seen something almost exactly like this in another court case that's under the name of Ragsdale. And in that court case, they said that, they denied it and said that it wasn't acceptable and they did not grant it. So therefore, they don't need to grant this one either, is what they're saying. The court reasoned that the additional probation against annoying or causing distress could potentially enjoin the respondent from talking about the petitioner to others. The court was concerned that, for example, any appearance that the respondent might make before the local governing authorities to complain about the presence of the petitioner's business in the neighborhood could likely cause the petitioner emotional distress or would at the very least annoy her. So again, you can't issue a stalking injunction because somebody is annoying you, I guess. No contact. Matthais asked the court to bar Christina from communicating directly or indirectly with Lauren and others, but this section must also be read in conjunction with the other assistance needed section, where Lauren asked the court to order Lauren to cease and desist any and all online activity and communications, direct or indirect, relating to or referencing Lauren. Again, the restriction is content based because it purports to quash speech on an entire topic. So basically, Lauren is asking them to keep Christina from talking about her directly or indirectly or referencing her at all. And you can't do that. That's somebody's free speech. Food banks stock up on rice, beans, things like that. It's not the best, but it can really stretch your dollars, and everyone can be full. You can get creative, and that's what. Again, let me stop. You guys got that in the comment section. I'll talk about it more when we do that live stream on it. I'll try to do that later this week too, just to go ahead and talk about it because it is important. It needs to be talked about. And this way, the no contact order requested in the requested injunction is distinguishable from the no contact order upheld in Ragsdale. The upshot of both these cases is that the stalking injunction that prohibits communicating with or to a person may be permissible where prohibition on communicating about a person is not, or at least must withstand strict scrutiny. The court summarized that Toner held the civil stalking injunction did not violate the First Amendment because it enjoined the respondent from communicating directly to the petitioner, but did not enjoin him from speaking about the petitioner. The court further noted in that they prohibited any communication, either direct or indirect, from the respondent to the petition or other identified individuals. Okay. Stay away order. Lauren asked for an order that Christina stay away from Lauren's home, work, school, or vehicle. But as with the no contact order, Lauren modifies the form of language and requests an order that Christina must stay away from online forums and other social media accounts like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and Reddit, etc. This extra requirement is problematic on multiple levels. So Lauren it's saying that Christina must stay away from all social media, which is problematic. And the judge said as much. Right. Very problematic. Sorry, we're right here. This extra requirement is problematic on multiple levels. First, the restriction is content-based and cannot withstand strict scrutiny. On its face, the restriction appears to ban Christina from the internet. I mean, you can't do that. In one swath, Lauren hopes the court will eliminate Christina's ability to frequent all online public spaces. This ask alone unmasks Lauren's goal of eliminating Christina's ability to speak out on issues of public interest. Exactly. At the end of the day, all Lauren wanted to do was ban Christina from the internet entirely. Right? The ban would be akin to allowing Lauren a popular pulpit in public in a public The ban would be akin to allowing Lauren a popular pulpit in a public park while prohibiting others who disagree with her from the same public spaces. The First Amendment squarely forecloses this sort of preference. So again, they're saying that it'd be like Lauren standing up at a park making a speech and then banning everybody else who disagreed with her. And it is. Second, to the extent that Lauren's request is meant to be interpreted more narrowly, it is unconstitutionally vague because it does not put Christina on notice of the extent of her ban. So it doesn't say exactly what she would be banned from. Like it's too vague. You're talking about a blanket topic, and you don't say specifically. In sum, the imposition of the requested injunction in any form would violate Christina's free speech amendment rights because Lauren relies upon protected free speech to try to establish the elements of stalking. As such, any restriction is content-based because the court can find the necessary elements only by examining the contents of the speech and by preferring Lauren's free speech over Christina's free speech. Similarly, each proposed provision of the requested injunction fails to pass First Amendment muster. The requested injunction is unconstitutional. Conclusion. Lauren is allowed to not like what Christina has said about her, but Lauren falls far short of the statutory elements required under the stalking statute, and Christina's right to free speech forecloses the requested injunction. Christina respectfully requests the court deny the requested injunction. Christina reserves the right to seek fees under Utah code with the time frame provided. And I hope she gets it. I hope she gets to go after Lauren for the fees associated with hiring an attorney for this bullshit. And that's what they're asking for, right? That's exactly what Lauren is trying to do. She's trying to ban Christina from the internet as in its entirety. Like what? Excuse me, what? If she was telling her followers to go hurt Lauren, that would be a different story. But just not liking her and saying why she doesn't like her is not threatening. Exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Exactly. You can't do that. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Hidden True Crime is pulling a Markle. They want privacy. Right. Fucking insane. Insane in the membrane. Okay. So, Lauren has drawn attention to her bad behavior. Her overreacting has exposed her now, and we all know so much more. And we do. We do. She come out here trying to be the victim and cry on this fucking 9-hour live stream and get all the fucking super chats and all the fucking things. Oh my God, I'm such a victim. And she got it to begin with because the way she described everything seemed like she was really being stalked. But then when people did digging and we were blessed with the documents, people started to realize what was really going on. And while she might have been ahead in that moment, it's just like the tortoise and the hare. She might have been ahead in that moment, but at the end, she's way behind. Way, way behind, in my opinion. I did not see that. I don't watch South Park very much. Lauren has, oh yeah, we read that. Okay, so now I want to talk to you guys, or I want us to basically watch Kreshas live together. This is the live that Lauren Matthais struck down, that Kresha did. I'm going to grab her link real quick and drop it in chat, and pin it to the top so you guys can go subscribe to Kresha. Kresha is Kay Woodcock's daughter. Kay Woodcock is JJ and Tylee's grandmother. Okay. All right. So let me drop Kresha's link right here, and then I will pin it to the top, and we will watch Kresha's live stream that Lauren struck down a victim. She struck down a victim. One of the victims. She's a victim in the Lori Vallow Daybell case, and she struck her live down talking about her. She deserves to have Lauren pay back what she spent to go to CrimeCon, and she does. She does, I think. I think she absolutely does. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. She is JJ's biological grandmother. Thank you. Like I said, I will be the first to tell you I did not follow the case. So I appreciate you guys correcting me at any point. If I get something wrong, please correct me. Makes me question the story and book she wrote about her abusive first husband, if true, horrible, if not true, horrible. Either way, horrible, right? It makes me question a lot too. Like I said, I didn't watch a lot of hidden true crime, but I don't know. I don't watch either. However, it was a big deal. Prince Harry and Meghan tried to stop free speech. It was a political type skit. Oh, okay. All right. This is, again, difficult research on YouTube. This is Kresha, a victim.
Oh my God, there's a lot of you people here. What are y'all doing here?
And Lauren
No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for being here, actually. From the bottom.
And Lauren struck this live down. Now, this is the live that Lauren struck down. We're going to watch it together. I watched part of it, but wasn't able to watch the whole thing. So I figured we'd kind of watch it together and talk about it.
Bottom of my heart, I did not get nervous till about 5 minutes ago. And then I was like, oh my God, oh my God.
It would be,
it's
wouldn't it?
a lot of pressure, but hopefully,
All right, I'm about to
you
Sarah
know,
with my cheese over here.
hopefully
I'm addicted to
I'll be
cheese.
lighter at the end of this. Usually I am on just a regular day. And I mean, this is really just another regular day, unfortunately. It's just, you know,
Lauren, this live was on live stream. Lori Ann, this live that we're watching right now was streamed on YouTube. Okay, and so she streamed this live on YouTube, and then Lauren did a copyright claim. And allegedly, if I understand correctly, what Lauren copyright claimed was a photo or video of JJ that they shared. And they had given it to Lauren, and Lauren had shared it on her channel. And I don't know if they went to Lauren's channel to grab it or what, but Lauren copyright struck her. So the live had to be removed, and they're asking YouTube to review it and to take the copyright back because it wasn't accurate. But Lauren basically struck her for using that part of the video, just showing a picture that they had given Lauren, if I understand correctly. If any of you know and I'm wrong, please let me know. She's talking about Lauren and her experience with Lauren in this live stream. And regardless of whether she borrowed that picture that she had given Lauren originally for just a second, Lauren should not have struck her. Any pictures of JJ and them that they would have, I would think would have come from them, it's just sick, in my opinion.
It's been brought on by Lauren herself. I'm not the only one of that opinion. It is what it is. Sometimes people reveal themselves. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it never happens. I don't know. I'm not a expert, and I don't know everything there is to know about humans and our human experience, but it actually scared me yesterday. Like, whenever, well, so right, today is Sunday. So I'm talking about Friday. Sorry, not yesterday, but Friday. I went live to cover Lori's latest hearing where she scoffed at the judge because he told her she had to pay almost $12,000 in restitution to my mom. And I think I got the most enjoyment because it chapped her ass, and I'm all about it, right? I'm here for that. Anyways, if she only knew how much she did the same to us, like they have no idea. They're just so freaking tone deaf and not self-aware at all. I mean, and it seems that it looks like kind of the same thing might be happening with our friend Lauren.
I do too.
And that's what scared me. Not so much her, I mean, but to hear Dr. John feed into it and reassure her, give her the weapons basically to continue building the arsenal, to continue with the vitriol, with the mean girl behavior that can put people in actual jail. And so I've been thinking about that aspect too. And I'm like, anybody that can have a clear conscience about a innocent person being put in jail ain't nobody I want to be around. Nobody I want to subscribe to, talk to. I want to distance my ass off, right? Get the F away from me, get the F away from my family. Don't say our names. Go. Bye. Like that is I'm like, I hear like oh, it's crazy. And I really did try to give her the benefit of the doubt just recently. And it's weird. I can't even believe I'm saying that because I mean, I've seen right through her since day one. I'm just like, just something about her. And then, things started to kind of happen. And again, I was already dealing with real life. Lauren is just like a subtopic off of the real crimes, committed by Lori and Chad and friends. So it's like, what even is this? It's a lot to deal with, but it needs to be talked about, y'all. We need to talk about this. I just have not been able to talk about it for years, not openly. And I'm glad. I think it's a relief in the community on a positive note, because so many people are able to just say what the hell they want to. They don't have the thought police. Woo, woo, woo. Like, I feel that way. So I hope you do too. I hope the hell you do too. I'm ready to, like, my goal here today is to hash this out. I'm not spilling tea. It's probably something you already came to the conclusion of yourself. It's nothing that I have hard proof as of right now. But things have a way of finding its way to the surface. That's how darkness works with light, apparently. So I see you all here. Thank you so much. I don't know how to slow the chat down. This is not good. I don't usually have this problem, but let me go look. But let me see. I had somebody. I'll play something. Not Lauren. I won't play Lauren. I promise. Not right now, at least. Okay, hold on. Just 1 second. And then while I'm slowing the chat down, or trying to, I just have to entertain you some way. And I stopped dancing last year, so I'm just kidding. I didn't dance. You wouldn't want to be here. Let's see. Well, let me share this real quick. This is me in the world I live in, I swear. This is usually this guy, he's opposing I don't even know what it's called, but this is the Mormon, ex-Mormon actually. And just watch.
In the first presidency.
This is me.
I'm here, y'all.
Everyone's always that way.
Those opposed, if any, may manifest it. It is proposed that we sustain Dallin H. Oaks as president of the Court of the 12 Apostles and M. Russell Ballard as acting president of the Court of the 12 Apostles. Those in favor, please signify.
Everybody else is like, yeah.
Any opposed, may manifest it.
Okay.
It is proposed that we sustain the following as members of the Court of the 12 Apostles.
It's boring, huh?
M. Russell Ballard, Jeffrey R. Holland, Dieter F. Uchtdorf, David A. Bednar, Quentin L. Cook, D. Todd Christopherson, Neil Counselor in the first presidency. Those in favor may manifest it. Those opposed, if any, may manifest it. It is proposed that we sustain Dallin H. Oaks as president of the Court of the 12 Apostles and M. Russell Ballard as acting president of the Court of the 12 Apostles. Those in favor, please signify. Any opposed may manifest it. It is proposed that we sustain the following as members of the Court of the 12 Apostles. M. Russell Ballard.
Is it repeating?
Jeffrey R. Holland.
Yeah, it is. I think it is. I'm so sorry. I'm like, how many times are they going to say the same name? My bad. I just feel like this guy who is opposing when everybody else, is agreeing to maintain that power, and I really commend him, Brian Pugh. I mean, can we just have more people like this?
Now, Hannah said Lauren destroyed her own channel, striking Kreshas. She did. She absolutely did. I witnessed her losing subscribers. after this happened. Now, Kresha is going to talk about the Mormon faith a little bit more, and that's why she's sharing this. This case, the Lori Vallow Daybell case, is heavily entrenched in the Mormon religion. I don't know much about it, and I'm not necessarily excited, but interested to learn about it. And she talks more about it, so hopefully we'll learn more about it from her. But she also talks about everything going on with Lauren in this situation. And I just, um, my heart goes out to her and her family, the actual victims, and to hear some of the things she talks about Lauren doing to her and her family. It's just sick. It's just sick. And you can tell that I can't stand fake people. And you can tell even by her talking about it, by just behind the scene things. She talks about they were in like a giving their victim impact statements, and Lauren references being shunned, and Kresha questions whether Lauren felt shunned because she couldn't go in where they were giving victim impact statements because that was for family only. Like, really? You think that you need to be with the family of this case? Like, no matter how bad you want to be, you're not. You're not. And to want to be that so badly, I just I'll never understand that. Why? Nobody asked for that. Nobody signed up for that. It it makes me upset. It makes me really mad. Were you? Mr. Speculating, I don't know if he was raised Mormon, but his first wife was Mormon, I think. And they were for a little bit, but he doesn't talk about it much. He doesn't he left pretty quickly. I think she is, allegedly. Yes, LARPing as a victim is crazy work. Exactly, the pretend judge. Exactly. Lauren is still an active Mormon. Okay, thank you for that. And I don't, I'm no offense to anybody that is Mormon or LDS. I don't know much about it. Therefore, I'm not going to speak on it. Like I said, I'm not educated enough to speak on it, but we will learn more about it from Kresha. Lori and Chad were of the LDS church, but were part of a more radical sect whose beliefs were based on Mormon teachings, but very far away from mainstream. Thank you for that. And thank you for breaking that down for me. See, I'm constantly learning from you guys. I love our speculating family and how we learn together like that. I greatly appreciate your insight. My mother was excommunicated for divorcing my father, so I couldn't be baptized. Mr. Speculating, they had a child out of wedlock and he was excommunicated, and that's when he was 18. He had children very young, and he's always said, and we've always talked about that, we don't want to be part of any religion where they tell people you can't come to church or you can't be at church, like you're excommunicated. How could you excommunicate somebody, especially when they probably need you the most? When they need the church the most, you tell them they can't come back? That's not anything I want to be a part of at all. Pagan since the age of I was pagan at 13. I was Wiccan, quote unquote. But I'm Christian now, but we don't I don't I just we're not part of a church because, again, especially Southern Baptist. If I go to church right now, they would judge the fuck out of me and my family. It happens. Even the trunk or treat things. I was talking to the kids about it the other day. We went last year, and they just like judged us, and it's I can't do it. I can't do it. God, we should not be judging anybody, and I don't want the fake bullshit. Oh my God, you need some help, let me be nice to you, and use you as our token person, to help here, and then talk about you, and just, oh my God, I just can't. I can't. But no offense to anybody who is part of great churches. There are them out there. I just haven't found them yet.
Or I'm sure there's a lot more people that feel just like me. I'm not comparing myself to Brian Pugh here, but it just really feels like it resonates. I'm just like, oh yeah, everybody's over there and I'm over here, and I'm like, hey guys, what are y'all doing? And we're always just on the opposite side, and not intentionally. It's just, I'm like, what are y'all doing? But it is what it is. So hopefully there's going to be more people like Brian Pugh for sure. I don't know how to slow the chat down. I'm not very good at, on the helm and having to do all this. So Turtle Boy always calling out the BS, right? Y'all, The eyebrows, oh my God, mech arches, they might make their debut. I don't know. Depends on how pissed off I get. So I don't know how to slow chat down. You will not be a part of this crap. Well, that exactly, right? Nobody should have to be. Do y'all know that, again, like, this is something I'm used to? Google it. Yeah, I don't, it's going to take me a minute. Something that, let's see. Hold on. Well, this sucks. I need to find something real quick. I really enjoyed, I found new creators, covering these things. I appreciate their hard work. Some of them have been covering it forever. Nonsense. That's my girl. Okay. Love her. And J is for Justice. She's been covering this, the Daybell case from jump. And, but I mean, I just haven't, I'd go back every now and then to her channel and, access an old interview or something. And I just really appreciate their willingness to like stand up and say, no, fuck this. Like, this is bullshit. And they're calling people out on it. And it's really given me a lot of confidence. It really has. Like, they stand up, they don't play, and that's what we need in and around this community at all times. Like, this ain't the place, like, and again, wherever there are people to exploit, in my opinion, is where this shit's going to happen. So predators, they don't hang out at the nursing home. Well, some of them do. Anyways, they hang around where our children are. So that's what they do. Let me look. Somebody sent me this. I don't even remember who, but thank you. I'm going to let her play while I go slow my damn chat down. I'm sorry.
Let's have a chat about Lauren Matthais from Hidden True Crime, right? I find it absolutely fascinating. Like, she's calling the police because no one calls her. Her phone is too quiet. You know what, Lauren? I usually only know stalking victims who complain about how often they have to change their phone numbers because they get harassed by messages and phone calls and everything. And you're literally, I think, the first stalking victim who complains it's too quiet. Like, what is it? A silent harassment? Like, someone is harassing me with silence because I don't get phone calls? It is getting so insane. Like, I don't even know where to start with all of this.
Right.
Okay, so back to square one, because I also had my fair share of run-ins with Lauren. So a few years ago, Lauren and the Hidden True Crime, they covered a case, and she uploaded on her YouTube channel a jailhouse recording of a phone call, and it was obvious it was between the defendant and his lawyer. So this phone call should have never been released to the public, obviously.
A phone call between a defendant and a lawyer absolutely should never be released to the public. Corn Dead, I just read your comment. My best friend got pregnant at 17 and no one in church was allowed to talk to her. It was so sad. How fucking awful is that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh my God. Like, that's when you should embrace that child and talk to her more. If you're really trying to spread the word of God, that is when you are most needed. What do you mean? Like, I can't. I cannot. That's ridiculous. Are we talking about the Muppet again? Rebel Princess, yes. The true helper is one that helps when no one is looking and they don't brag about it. Exactly. Exactly. And that's how it should be. I agree. Judge much. That's terrible. What, me? Or the churches? I love giving people nicknames. So someone like Lauren Matthais cannot say defamation. I agree. I see that.
And it was obvious when you listened to it, you knew exactly what it was, who it was, and, basically you shouldn't have released it. It must have been an accident by the courthouse. And I mean, if you say you're a professional journalist, and you're so professional, then you would maybe make the courthouse aware of it, or the lawyer, the defendant saying, hey, by the way, they accidentally released these phone calls, which they shouldn't. But
the church,
she still put it up on her YouTube channel. So I made a post on X, formerly Twitter, and I called her out and said, you know, I don't agree with that one. I think that's not right. What happened was Lauren had a complete meltdown, and she also claimed then being bullied, harassed, and as if it's a torture. And I just thought, you know what, Lauren, I'm not calling you every day. I'm not doing anything. There is a post on X. And she wanted me to remove it because I called her out. And I was like, so you're basically torturing yourself, because it seems all you do all day long is like you go on my page and like, is it still there? Is it still here? And you reread the same post and you get annoyed about it. So you're torturing yourself because it's in your mind? Like, back then I was already wondering, like, why is her husband not saying anything to her about, hey, Lauren, how about calm your tits? Okay, so now when you look at the response video they uploaded, right, it's actually really interesting, because Dr. John is with the stupid Brad Pitt example, yeah, talking about why you should differentiate between what a person does privately and their work, right? But this is exactly why everything goes wrong for Lauren, because she can't. Because for Lauren, and this is actually also interesting, I'm surprised Dr. John doesn't come up with that one, because you actually have people with narcissistic personality traits, or high on the narcissistic scale, right? They have an issue that they can't admit a mistake they made in any.
I don't think Dr. Babe is going to speak out against his trophy wife at all whatsoever in any aspect at any time. I think that Dr. Babe takes care of everything and stays at home, so his trophy wife can go and do what she wants to, and allegedly spend nights in hotels with whoever she wants to, and that's just my speculation and my personal opinion on that situation. And he just sits at home and deals with it because he loves her, and that relationship is not good in my opinion. Just in my opinion, solely my opinion. I was adopted, and my really bad single Catholic 19-year-old mother was sent away to give birth to me. I can't imagine how bad that was for her. I'm so sorry. Back then, that's what they did, Kate, and it's sad. It really is, and they would put them in them places, and they would be berated by the nuns about becoming pregnant, and they would give birth, and they would take the babies immediately. It's horrible, and I'm sorry that you ever had to go through that or knew anybody that went through that. I can't. That's close to my heart as well. Um, and the residential schools with the natives, the Native Americans. I can't. When church turns their back on anyone that's not a church, exactly, exactly. It's not. Yeah, the men got no shame at all. Yeah, the Muppets family. She does seem like that though. We need to make some Muppets with her and Dr. John.
Anyway, because they have such a fragile ego and a fragile sense of self, that for them it's basically like, oh my God, if I would now admit that I screwed up, then it means I am a bad person or something. And this is exactly what Lauren always says. I'm not a bad person.
Kate.
No, Lauren, but I mean, you can
got
still
that,
just
though.
come forward and
It's
say, hey,
just
look,
that you
I
don't
screwed up.
remember,
What I
but
did was really
at least you
bad.
got that.
But it's not what you do. And the whole time today in this video, they were just talking about, yeah, I mean, you admitted faults and stuff. No, she didn't. She was actually constantly just saying, I have no idea what I've did. And that's why so many people come forward now and saying, let me tell you what you did. Because you do not take responsibility for anything. You still say, I haven't got a clue.
I remember
And I
the
also
dark.
find it very
Oh, yeah.
interesting. Like, so yeah, she's basically talking about these text messages that
I'll
will
tell
get
her.
released, but the smallest amount of time she's actually paying attention to what she wrote, and maybe her behavior was screwed up. No, main part is, but it's much worse that someone would release them, which is like, listen, Lauren, as a professional journalist, I don't know, you can have some protected messaging services like Signal or something, you know. Just the example, it seems everyone has figured it out by now. It's 2025, right? But she doesn't.
I'm glad.
And the other thing is, it seems maybe she's trusting people a little bit too quickly and easily, because it seems she didn't even know these people that long and they had access to all of her accounts. I mean, I'm not sure why she would do that. But anyways, it's quite interesting because,
you know, with this girl talking about that, everybody having access to Lauren's accounts, could it go back to what one of you pointed out earlier? Like, if she was to get sued or something was to happen, she could say, oh my gosh, all of these people have access to my accounts. Like, I'm not the only one who has access to my accounts. All these people have access to my accounts, so therefore it could have been anybody. I wonder if that's why, because I mean, if she legit is making $25,000 a month, you wouldn't want to be giving people your YouTube password and shit like that. Are you insane? Like, why would she do that? It's gotta, there is a reason that outweighs the possibility of people knowing that. And it's gotta be something along the lines of if she got sued or something. I mean, her brother fucking is this attorney. Pace, whatever. Yeah. 15,000 bored, jealous housewives support this channel and get back to the kitchen where you belong, said Isabella. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You got jokes, don't you? Lord have mercy. I would leave that one be, but just so you guys know, we did hit 15,000 today. I wasn't gonna say anything because people will unsubscribe. But thank you for pointing out that I hit 15K. I actually like being a housewife. Thank you very much. But everybody here is not a housewife, just so you know. I'll let you slide with that one.
Because her main blame goes towards the person who is releasing my text message is much worse than what I am when I wrote all this shit about other people. So it's like, no, Lauren, maybe just don't write shit about other people in the first place, especially not when it's that horrific. And when you want us to focus on your work instead of what you do privately, well, this is actually your work. Because if you say, oh, you're standing up for victims and you actually trash talk victims, then yeah, it affects your work. This is your work. Or if you try to interfere with other
or
broadcasters,
female, thank you.
this is your work. So no, we actually get it right. You know, we don't talk about, I don't know.
Sorry, I hit my headphone. Hold on.
How you, if you have a dispute with your neighbor at home, no one gives a shit about it. We focus on your work and on your reporting. Yeah, because it seems the way you report information is not honest and not professional or unbiased at all. That's why we are all focusing on it, yeah? And also pay attention to one really important thing. So if something goes wrong, such as, you know, the text messages might get released, it's definitely someone else's fault. Yeah, it's because the other person shouldn't have screenshotted it and they shouldn't release it. It's much worse. And they bring it out of context, right? It's the other person's fault. But her success is completely just based on her own hard work. Yeah, she considers herself an expert in the Daybell case. Really? Okay, so let me ask you a question. What have you actually done? You didn't fly with a plane to Hawaii and confront those two and ask where the children were. No, you didn't. You went to a courthouse and then you sat there in the courtroom and then you went outside and you said, by the way, that's what we've heard today. Brilliant. That's what shitloads of other people did too. And you know,
exactly. You're not doing anything else that a lot of other people haven't done as well, except for contacting the fucking victims of the case and berating them and bugging the fuck out of them. If she said that as a joke, then I apologize. I have to be careful because people have been coming in here being snarky about Lauren. If she said that as a joke, I apologize, and I hope that I haven't upset her in any way, shape, or form. I took it as I mistook it, and sometimes I do mistake things. So, Isabel, if you said that as a joke, I sincerely apologize and hope I haven't upset you. People have been coming in here because I've been talking about Lauren and have been, you know, making snarky comments. So if I took it out of context, I sincerely apologize. Kate, thank you for gifting 5 Speculation Station memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let me access my live and see. Those went to Banana Bottom, yay! Chloe's mom, Marta Watson, Marley mom, and Sticky Doll. If you were gifted from Kate and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Kate thank you. Thank you so much, Kate. And I will grab the haunted train to pick our new members up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you so much, Kate. like that clip. Oh, Marley Bob said thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, before this, she was doing news stories about lice and potato day and stuff. She was. We saw the clips. I think she might. Well, I want to know how you get like a media pass. That would be great to know. I want a media pass. I want to know like if I need to take a class to get one or whatever. I would love to do that and be able to go where only the media is allowed. Lauren stalked the internet so she could play victim. I agree. And Isabella, again, I do apologize if you didn't mean it in a bad way.
What? The planet wouldn't have stopped rotating if you wouldn't have been there, right?
Exactly. The planet would not have stopped rotating if Lauren Matthais had not been there to tell us what was going on in that courtroom. We would have learned it from somebody else. Just like eventually you would have seen this live stream or the court documents or what the fuck ever that we're covering for the day. You would see it somewhere else if I wasn't covering it. So stop thinking that you're this high and mighty person that, I can't.
How did you fight for the victims? Like, you weren't the prosecutor, Lauren. You were sitting there on a fucking chair taking notes. That's it. Like, you didn't break something in a case or anything. You didn't find a fucking missing person. Like, nothing. Okay? No one gives a shit, Lauren.
We
like,
are.
You make it sound as if thanks to you, someone got prosecuted.
That's true.
No, it's not. I mean, yeah, thanks for reporting about it. If you wouldn't have been there, shit, lots of other people would have done the same. You're not that important, Lauren. And maybe you just don't get it. And the other thing is, it's actually quite rich to say, I'm an expert on the case, on someone else's family tragedy. You know, there are still people alive, living from this family. I mean, I don't know how I would feel if someone else would say, I'm an expert in your family's tragedy.
That's such a profound statement. And keep in mind, it's Kresha, who is part of the Woodcock family, who is playing this right now. Could you imagine going and saying, I'm an expert in your family's tragedy? Like, how sick is that to think about? I mean, we cover these cases, we talk about them. But I don't think I would ever call myself an expert in anything. I mean, I could say I'm an expert in my life, tragedies, things that have happened. But again, I don't look at them as tragedies. I look at them as trials and tribulations. But could you imagine hearing that from somebody else? I'm an expert in your family's tragedy. Like, that would piss me off to no end. Yeah, Dr. John is a housewife, to be fair. 6 years off retirement, unless our government changes the age of retirement to 96. No doubt. We were talking about that the other day. They keep changing it. With a crush on Brad Pitt. Yep. Angela said, I don't think I could be a housewife. I like it, but I kind of fell into creating on YouTube and, being somewhat successful. I don't think that I'm huge successful, but I like the community that we have here growing. I like our speculating family. And I enjoy doing it. I'm very blessed to be able to do what I do, but it's not the easiest life either. I think we're safe from the trolls today. I've been spraying troll be gone when I came in. Thank you. And again, Isabella, if you were not a troll, I apologize.
I would be like, really? Oh, thanks. Wow, great.
Exactly.
Like, how weird is that? Like, you're an expert in a case. So tell me, what do you know what no one else does? What do you know what not even the family members know? What evidence do you know about but not even the police knows about? So tell me about this. What is your absolute secret that makes you an expert? Nothing.
Right.
Absolutely nothing. So maybe come down from your fucking high horse and realize who you actually are. You were a TV anchor. Okay, brilliant, fine, great. Then you were a stay-at-home mom and you got bored and you started a fucking YouTube channel. That's what it is. You're basically a blogger, a YouTuber. That's it. And also, Lauren, you said you're so proud of your hard work in the Daybell case, right? So I was just wondering, what did you actually do? I mean, there are journalists out there, they actually report in war zones, they risk their lives, or some other people who actually confronted people face to face. You, on the other hand, you said you did join Facebook groups about the Lori Vallow Daybell case. Wow. Okay, so let me summarize it for you, Lauren. You were a stay-at-home mom in front of your laptop. You did join some Facebook groups and then reported about what so-and-so posted in the Facebook groups. So that's the work you're so proud of in your career as a journalist? Wow. I mean, just think about it. You opened your completely deranged, unhinged, now 9-hour live stream by saying, you're going to own your narrative. Well, did you ever consider that maybe the victims or family members of like crime victims also want to own their narrative? Like, I mean, what's the difference? Just asking, you know?
She makes a profound statement here. She really does. She did put herself on a pedestal, and she needs to get the damn legs of it knocked out from under her. Translation, go suck it, John. She tried to restore LDS reputation and only embarrassed it and herself. I agree with that, Tinks. If she was not joking, that's okay. We all are different here who enjoy spending time and talking together in this family. Yeah, we are all different, and I appreciate it. And I'm not, I don't want to. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I like, I like my perspective. I like hearing you guys' perspective, and I greatly enjoy this. Okay, I do very much. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing anything profound that somebody else could not do. But I'm also not out here saying, I'm this wonderful. I'm not Lauren, okay? The what I was getting at is basically Lauren's out here like she's this wonderful person, and like the Lori Vallow Daybell case would not have ended the way that it did if it had not been for her. But it would have. Yes, ma'am, it would have. It would have went on. They would have carried on regardless of what Lauren fucking Matthais did. Like the woman that we're listening to right now pointed out, she didn't go to Hawaii. She didn't find JJ and Tylee. She didn't do a fucking thing, but join some Facebook groups, go to a courtroom and take some notes, and then come outside and report on what she saw. She went there and she, was present, but I can't. She's not as special as she likes to think she is, in my opinion.
I mean, you say, how can other people say it's entertaining, the suffering of my family? But you literally base your whole career about reporting about this, reporting about the suffering of people. And you know what? You think that would be hard to testify about stalking, which, by the way, isn't even stalking, okay? I think you are actually the stalker in this whole thing, because it seems you stalked the other girls more than what they did to you. Anyways, what do you think? When people have to testify about traumatic events, someone tried to kill them, or someone SA'd them, right? Guess what? This is really hard. Or how people had to find their slaughtered family members or something. Yeah, they get broadcasted all over the fucking planet. This is hard. And you think it's somehow harder to talk about that someone uploaded a TikTok video? And by the way, she didn't even say your name. Like, you're so unhinged. It's absolutely madness.
I agree. Again, you get so upset about, well, I'm going to record my court hearing, when that's what we do as a true crime community. We read court documents, we cover court hearings, we cover cases where children are abused, hurt, murdered. And you're crying about them going to record you. I'm sorry, you made yourself very well known in the true crime community and on YouTube. You are a public figure, and you're crying about them recording something that's not even a stalking injunction. You say it is, but it don't even meet half of the criteria that you would need to meet for it to be stalking. And you're crying about that when what you do every day is report on tragedies. I can't. You couldn't pay me any amount of money for a life do-over. No way. I would like to change some things, but I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Adding gets justice to my resume immediately. What if what Lauren did was getting justice, we all help get justice. Congrats to all true crime watchers. Exactly, Anna.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Like, I cannot. That's why she didn't want to air it. It was bogus. You think so? Probably. All right, this time I really am going to go grab my Red Bull.
You complain about it, you felt shunned. I'm not sure if you have really thought this through. Like, you just absolutely trash talk law and crime, right? And I know somehow you managed to unite people all over the internet to just completely dislike you. I mean, I think the last time someone managed to do that, that was actually Meghan Markle. And you remind me quite a lot about this because she also tries to sue everyone who doesn't like her and who says that she's unlikable. Oh my God, let's sue someone. I mean, maybe you should team up with her or something, you know? But the other thing is, like, I even find myself agreeing with people where I never thought I would agree with them ever. But at least, yeah, somehow we all figured out that you are definitely, I can't even say it out loud, like, beep, you know. I'm just saying. And if you thought it was uncomfortable for you before to go into a courthouse or CrimeCon because you felt shunned, Lauren, I'm not sure if you realize what you have brought onto yourself. I don't know how you ever want to set a foot into a CrimeCon event without getting actually shunned by everyone because you thought the worst thing in your life would be that someone uploads TikToks where they don't even name you. Like, I can't believe it. Like, do you look at the complete shitstorm you have right now? I can't believe it. You know what? No one would have paid attention to this TikTok account. Like, this is so ridiculous, but you literally made it go viral. You know what I find one of the most concerning aspects of the whole thing? Mm-hmm. You have someone who has apparently a PhD in psychology, right? And he doesn't stand up and say enough is enough and at least gets Greyson out of this whole situation. Mm-hmm. Greyson is so young. Why does this video actually look like a hostage video, right? Mm-hmm. And this weird enmeshment between Lauren and Greyson, what's even happening here? There is no professional boundary, it looks like.
I agree, and we've talked about that. The professional boundary with Greyson and Lauren, it's non-existent. Greyson is answering her phone, holding her fucking Stanley cup so she can drink out of it. Like, they're living with them possibly and not talking to her parents, allegedly. That's what's being said. I don't. It's very concerning. Greyson is too young to be dealing with all this bullshit and going through it. So if Lauren loses any money from, say, a date of the first stalking document, she'll apply to Christina as the cause. Just saying, if Lauren loses any money, say a date for the first stalking document, she'll say that Christina was the cause. Probably. Yeah, she calls her subscribers fans. I mean, that again just tells you the level of fucking depravity. I don't know. That's probably not the right word, but still the pedestal she puts herself on. Fans, they're your fans. They're the reason that you make money doing this. What the fuck do you mean, fans? Putting yourself above them like that? That shit makes me sick. I hate it.
Like, what is going on with those guys? Like, she is not a carer for Lauren, but it seems that's her new role now, the protector. And why does someone with a PhD in psychology call a 24-year-old young woman who should be a producer of a podcast and is basically putting the responsibility onto her to take care of Lauren, yeah? She's in a very bad cuckoo place. Like, what on earth is even going on? Like, you're the psychologist. Like, take care of your wife, yeah? Don't put it on a 24-year-old. And just to see how paranoid Greyson got. Blimey, you know what? I know I can't believe it. I hope she sues you at some point for emotional damage done to her.
Hold on a minute. Oh.
Okay, I didn't know that was quiet either, y'all, but hey, it's all recent, right?
I was like,
okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry. This is really embarrassing, actually. But I did have somebody send me some help, and I'm like about to do the thing to slow the chat down, and then oh my God, we're like what 30 minutes in already. So sorry. If you'll just
I want to
hang
know
tight
how
real
Greyson's
quick.
a producer too.
I'm
That
a
shit
boomer.
don't make sense to me.
Okay, gonna go to YouTube Studio and start or edit a live stream. On the right hand menu. Whoa, hold up. Yeah, I just never have this problem. And so, and not only that, YouTube is not a very, I don't find it user friendly, but you know, hey, that's me. So this is just different. Home tab and that.
But don't you have to take
Anyways,
classes?
I'm like, oh, it'll be
Yeah.
right there. And then it's not there. And so there's that.
Yeah.
On the right hand menu, click edit. What right hand menu? Let me go to my dashboard. Right hand menu. Right hand. Edit. There's go live, upload videos, and create post. I don't know. Well, I mean, but I see how many subs I have. This is crazy. Thank y'all. And anyways, we might just go with it because at least till I have a little break where I can do that.
No
I don't know.
classes?
We're just gonna, always wing it. And this is what we do. This is what we do at difficult research. Right, Colby? Right, Colby? Right, Colby. He said, right, Kresha. Anyways, you're a boomer? All right, good. Me too. Boomers unite, right? You know what it's like when you're, my daughter, my kids are like, yeah, she's a YouTuber. And I'm like, oh my God, no, I'm not. No, this is just a little corner that I found where I don't know. I found my people, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my tribe and you guys are awesome. Sometimes we have bad apples, but that doesn't ruin the whole community. And just know that we're going to take our power back today. That's what we're doing. We are taking our power back because we give too much of it away, I think, and to the wrong people. And they take advantage of it. And it happens. It's going to happen again, unfortunately. But what do? You adapt and overcome. Don't sit there and cry about it. Definitely don't get bitter because we see what happens there. It doesn't fare well. But anyways, all right. Now I got to try and get my mind right, right? This is just crazy, y'all. I'm overwhelmed with all kinds of things. Just
So
your
this is
presence
Kresha
and
again.
thank y'all. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
go for.
It'll hit me later
Never be
because that's how I work.
Producer,
But and Mom, it's good to see you here. I'm glad you're here. And actually, Larry called me and he's like, whoever this blonde girl is, she is awesome, and I'm like, right? But I forget who sent that to me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Whomever you are, you know who you are. I just
Okay.
This has been a very tough
be better, not bitter.
or difficult situation to navigate. Before I went live, I'm transparent. Like, this is
Again, this is Kresha. You will find her link in the description and at the top of the comment section. If you have not subscribed to her, please do so. This is the live that Lauren Matthais struck down.
It's just me, and I'm the same everywhere to everybody. I don't remember like having any kind of trial or where I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what I text. I mean, I've been drunk before, so there's that. I mean, drunk text, one thing, but not just every day being a bitch. Like, I just cannot imagine shit talking people every damn day.
Me either.
And then wondering why you're in she's in the situation she's in. Like,
right,
girl. Whew.
Exactly.
Okay, so before going live, because I am transparent and I don't give a shit. I'm not here for clicks and views. I appreciate you. I appreciate not being overshadowed, being, streamed over like Friday. I'm just saying. That's why I was like, I put a community post last night because I was like, okay, just wondering. I mean, because this has happened for years now. Always getting barreled over,
she does.
scheduling streams over you. And I'm like, they get to a point where they get to be a huge channel, right? And so then you got to maneuver. And so I just try to stick to my Sundays over here. Nobody really messes with me too much. That's not a challenge. But I wanted to bring this up because right as I was about to go, well, I'll say that it was about 6:15. If I took a screenshot of it, I would share it, but I didn't. I haven't had time.
Hey, Julie, right?
6:15 p.m. I got a text from Trisha at Web Sleuth, and I mean, it just sucks. Lauren's okay with dividing the community, and so I'm not their mama. So that's up to them.
Could you be okay with dividing the entire true crime community on YouTube? Like, would you be okay with dividing that, going to Web Sleuths and Duty Ron to try to have them back you and say, this is not acceptable. This woman can't do this to you, and having them put their names on the line, which both have become really, really quiet since then. Yeah, I mean, and you're just okay with that. You're okay with going to these people and having them back your bullshit. And even on Web Sleuths, on that episode where Lauren come up, or they talk, no, Greyson came up. She talked about Lauren, that whatever Lauren had said about her in text messages, and saying, "Oh no, it hurt my feelings at the beginning, but it's okay. It's okay. We talked about it and I understand." You could tell that woman Trisha from Web Sleuths or whatever, she was kind of upset about that text message, whatever Lauren had said about her. And she was like looking past it to try to help them. Like, and to that extent, you're going to people you talk shit to and dividing the community to try to have them back your fucking bullshit. Wow. Wow. Pretty bitter after a 9-hour meltdown, but reading the viewer comments made it better. They are fire. They are. I read a few. Oh, hey, Julie. Well, good to see you. I hope you had a nice shower. I wasn't shocked Judy Ron backed her up, and I'm sure he received a nice donation for it. Probably. At the end of the day, all you have is your name. That's right. That's why you gotta be who you are. I mean, and if you come out here and you are authentic and you are who you are, no matter what, you can't fail. To me, this shows character, everyone's character. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got to do what's right for me and my family, and for what I'm doing here, and what I think is right, and what I've seen so far. It ain't right. It's not. It's opposite of right. It's wrong.
I agree.
In my opinion. See how that works? You say, in my opinion, and you own it. And then you say, allegedly. And then that way it's not an actual fact, like saying that somebody is a fucking stalker. Are you crazy? Allegedly. Just saying it was, yeah, bad taste. Well, anyways, Kresha, Web Sleuth. Kresha, please read. Please do not spread misinformation. Greyson did not communicate with Lori Daybell. That's about as far as I got. And I was like, I don't even give a shit. I didn't even read past that point when I responded. She is devastated that this rumor is being spread. Please do not say this about Greyson. Here is a link to a post Greyson made on Reddit saying who was communicating with Lori. Okay, first off, I'm not like an extension of your little. I'm not a bot, like what the is real? What's going on, y'all? What is happening with everybody? Are they just
right?
It's like inverted world, and it's a crazy world. I've been in it for about 6 years. And it's been a little scary here lately, with Dr. John just excusing Lauren, not holding her accountable, and even making shocking, questionable statements himself, in my opinion. Nobody is above the law. Nobody is above accountability. Nobody here is exalted. The only exalted people I know are in prison for the next 7 lives and or till death. So either way, till death. But that's where that got them. And so you might want to check yourself. And I'm saying that from a concerned, caring, confused point of view. Like, this is just what the hell is going on, y'all? It was like
And I agree with her 100%. Own your shit and take accountability for it. Apologize. But she's out here showing her entire ass, and again continuing to divide the true crime community, which is complete and utter bullshit. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? There's a YouTube that asked what her genre was. Her response, I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel. Right. Exactly. I mean, I don't know.
It just was scary because it was just like, ew, Dr. John, the way he's handling her it's like,
it is.
I don't know. I don't even know what to call that besides nothing I want to be around.
Maybe.
And it's concerning for the child. I'm just saying. That's who I worry about.
It is.
If anybody cares, like it's.
The child should not know anything about this. And I heard rumors. Somebody was talking about allegedly she made her closet in the room where she works from, that she streams from. She made it into a playroom for her son, which is a cute idea. Okay, I think that's a cute idea. The problem with that is, can he hear everything you're talking about? Is that how he knows what's going on? Like, if it happened like that by mistake, I mean, you need to fix that ASAP. But I don't think that child should know anything about this and what you got going on, because again, like I've said to Lauren, I don't know, how her lifestyle or anything like that, but to her, she might be genuinely afraid of what. I have no fucking idea, to be quite frankly honest with you. Like I've said from the beginning, we've lived very different lifestyles, but the child should not know anything about that. I think she should be afraid of John. I'm just kidding. It wasn't even alive. Call it what it was, a pre-recorded message for none other than her stalker. Right. I'm not a fan of John's testimony. He literally analyzed them like that was what he was asked to do. Yeah, pulling up books and stuff. And somebody told me that he, in the beginning of their videos, they claim that, John, a psychologist who's done thousands of evaluations or whatever it is that he's done. And then in the court documents, they tell the truth and say over 500. And I mean, again, that's why Christina looked up his history, because is it really true? Like, are they really these things, or is it all just a lie? She involved her child because she's dramatic. I agree with that. I think that's a high probability. And why would you do that to a child? Maybe she's afraid of Brad Pitt. He could be hiding under the bed. She would probably like that. When John questioned Lauren about her saying lives instead of life, she corrected herself and John said, "There you go," so condescendingly. It was creepy. Really? I didn't catch that. That is creepy.
I'm sorry for saying like a lot. All right. It says, please do not say this about Greyson. Here's a link to a post Greyson made on Reddit saying who was communicating with Lori. Link.
And again, this is talking about what I was talking about yesterday, where we played the Annie Elise videos and thought that she could have been talking about Greyson. Well, everybody came after me, and evidently they came after her, saying, "Don't spread misinformation. It wasn't Greyson that Annie Elise was talking about. It's somebody named Lindsay." And then you refer everybody to a post on Reddit that was made by Greyson. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not believing a post made on Reddit by Greyson saying that it wasn't Greyson who was talking to Lori Daybell with the text messages and putting money on her fucking account. I'm not going to believe it wasn't one or the other until I see the fucking jail paperwork that tells me what the name of the person is putting money on her books. I mean, stop. Full stop. Another psychologist said John was unethical by diagnosing people without their consent. Yeah, and it seemed, we're going to go over a live stream that I heard some questionable things that they thought were real fucking funny, which kind of fucking concerned me quite a bit. And John's like, "Oh, I'm not diagnosing anybody, or I can't say that." Da 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 da. Like, he's gotten in trouble for doing that before, which he shouldn't be doing that. It's unethical for John to base anything. It's unethical for John to analyze anything based off one-sided stories and never meeting Christina. And to hear his deposition, that's exactly what he does. And it is unethical. It's disgusting for him to say that she'll definitely reoffend because he's a psychologist and he fucking knows and she needs to face criminal prosecution. Sir.
Stand by stand by and I will send you actual posts. Well, thank you, Trisha. I've never seen. Now, look, I have not had a text from them or from Trisha. I'm sorry. I was last, let's see, last to text. I don't even know what day this was. August 6th. Okay. I mean, I've been on there, after that because I'd be in the chat or whatever, but I saw somebody somewhere say that I just showed up there behind Megan or whatever just for clicks and
I'm
subscribers.
gonna work
And I
on
was
that,
like,
Miss King.
okay. I mean, I don't understand. Not everybody thinks in clicks and views. There are people here who appreciate the space, appreciate this, I appreciate the stage. I appreciate not being overshadowed or getting steamrolled by a bully. I appreciate this community because this community has been kicking ass ever since the 9-hour tell all on everybody else. But she really told on herself, y'all. And that's the most
She did.
That's the most it's really the most positive
Hey,
thing out
Bellas.
of this is it was telling.
Glad to see
Nobody
you.
had to tell you
Probably about to
anything.
end for the day.
Nobody had to
This
tell you how to
interview.
feel, how to think. You were like, this is not something's not lining up. You go back, you listen to it, or you listen to some other creators who are reviewing it. That's how I've gotten through all of Lori and Chad's crap and all the Julie Rose, videos and podcasts. And oh my God, I'm up to my eyeballs in Mormon podcasts. I'm just like,
wow.
If I could do for the rest of my life, I can go the rest of my life without hearing another Mike Stroud. Okay. I got it. I still have not done a video on that or a live stream, and we need to. But I always think, I'm like, it's boring to people. They're done, like they're gone, and I think it sucks that Lauren revealed herself this late. It would have been nice not. I have felt very invisible, and I know, this is not like, oh, feel sorry for me. Don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry for me. Like it's just, it is what it is. This is my experience, and my experience does not appear to be the same experience that I believe my parents had, or that Colby had, or Aunt Vicky, or anybody else. You just take that and apply it to anybody else. That's not been my experience. My experience has been, oh my God, these women are horrible. They seem to be taking advantage of my family in every sense of the way, smiling in your face, stabbing on in the back. I mean, I could just see it. And it happens so many times in so many cases, and it's got to stop, or at least.
That's so sad to know somebody that's supposed to be there as an advocate for your family, victims of a horrendous tragedy, a senseless tragedy, and know that they're smiling in your face and stabbing you in the back as soon as you turn around. Did y'all hear Basil? He will put his. I have my printer is behind me in here because I'll print stuff out right before I go live. And Basil will put his paws up. He'll be on the bed and put his paws up on my printer and pull all my papers down. Like he'll grab it with his teeth and like jerk his head so all of them fall down and he can chew on them. Miss King said for jail notes, or what you would call it. Thank you so much, Miss King, for the support. I'm gonna attempt to see what I can do on that front. I'm gonna work on that. I sure am. And thank you for that. Thank you for the support. I greatly appreciate that. That was so very sweet of you. Thank you so very much for that. That helps out a lot. Thank you so much. You do. You rock. You rock. Absolutely. We'll watch a couple more minutes of this. I think I am. Am I? Okay. Yeah, they do look kind of. I'll look at it and see their demeanor there. I didn't see Greyson in that one, but I know she was probably there recording. Thank you again, Miss King. Bella said, "Go Basil." Like it's so funny the way he'll pull them down. You should have seen me Sarah Booning it with the cheese. Every time I got the cheese open, he would come over here and like, "Where's mine? Where's mine?" We'll watch a couple more minutes of this and then I'll have to go, but we'll finish it tomorrow.
Have some kind of safe word or some kind
Probably.
of, I don't know, some kind of organization to it without becoming a corrupted nonprofit organization. Okay. Totally against the corruption that's going on with these people.
It's so corrupt.
There's just got to be a better way. And I just think it starts right here by having the conversations that are difficult, hard, that nobody else wants to touch, or that people are going to bring the drama. I don't put up with drama. Take that shit somewhere else. Let's have fun. Let's make, they put themselves out there. You put yourself out there, Lauren. Okay. Mac Arches. Welcome to the shit show. Okay. Welcome. It sucks to be criticized, even if the criticism is true.
I like her view on that. Lauren put herself out here, McArches. McArches, as she called it. Lauren put herself out here. It sucks to be criticized, even if the criticism is true. But it's something you have to deal with. You put yourself out here. When we choose to come out on this internet, we should know, as functioning adults in society, that we will be judged. It's just part of it. And you have to be ready to deal with that. You put yourself out here, not everybody's going to like you, and people are going to say something about it. And if you're not able to deal with that or cope with that, then you don't need to be on the fucking internet. I started watching when I discovered who she was too. And I'll email you back and I'll give you the links. We need to talk in email, so I can give you the link to this if you had wanted to cover it on your channel, or links to anything else that I might have. I'm putting it on my Patreon for free, so if you're a member there, I got to talk to somebody first about the videos, but I plan on putting them out there for free. So if you are on my Patreon, or you can go join my Patreon for free and see it. But anyway, I'll get with you through email. Dr. Pitt and Lauren Jelena. I like that. Okay, yeah, I'll get with you through email and we'll talk. Thank you to whoever donated my membership. I truly appreciate it all. Well, I'm glad that you got it. Moral Dairy Keefe. I think I said that right. Yeah, Mr. Speculating just walked in. I think that's a good place to end. When we put ourselves out here on this internet, that's what we do. We put ourselves out here. We talk to you guys. We create a community, and we have to be ready for the reaction, be it good or bad. And you can't shut down somebody's freedom of speech to talk about you just because you don't like what they're saying. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for for everything and hanging out with me today for 4 hours. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, and I look forward to our time together every single day. Corn Dead said, hidden true crime to THC. True hidden crime. I will be back tomorrow. We will continue going over Kreshas live stream and who knows what else. Maybe some more documents. Who knows? Who knows what we may find throughout the night. Hugs to everyone. Yes, if nobody has told you, you are important, you are enough, you are special, and you are loved. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I do have a video about lion's mane mushroom I'm going to put out on members only, because I haven't put out anything for members only for quite a while. So, yeah, be looking for that if you are a member. Good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Stay safe, and know that you are cared for and you are loved. And thank you for everything. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.